Alright, there we go. We should be live once again on YouTube and on Twitch. Seems to be working. Wow. Jamming out a little bit of the Nintendo freaking Christmas music. Jamming out a little bit of the Nintendo. What? How'd that open? Okay, so that chat that I have up will not work. We gotta pop out a new chat. Alright, there we go. Oh. What is going on with WoW? Will it even find that source? No, what the fucking... Alright, hold on. Is it this? No, that's retail. Hold up. Yeah, we gotta go all the way back for the WoW source. That's probably the very bottom source here, yeah? It is, actually. That's funny. It's the very first source. Let's just do fit too, yeah? Oh. Alright, that works. We can deal with that. How the frick's everybody doing? Welcome in. So hey, welcome to another Stay a While stream. We are going to play another bit of classic World of Warcraft today. We've been trying to level up the warrior and get him up there. Be able to do some level 60 content and to be ready for when Burning Crusade drops here in about a month, right? Welcome in. Nice to have you here. We do some video reacting, we do some gaming, you know, all the usual VTuber antics. Today we're just gonna push some levels. Got about 6 hours to stream with, so we should be able to get a couple levels in that time, I'd imagine. Alright, where did we... Oh wow, that's right, I forgot I left off with fucking Oni buff. That's actually huge. Yeah, we're gonna skip those quests. Fuck those quests. Because I'd have to get a group together just to do those quests, and that's not really worth it. It's fine if you do them, they're like Miners Union quests right outside Deadmines. I think they're fine to do if you can if you have a group that like does them in tandem with Deadmines, then it makes sense. But if you don't, like if your group doesn't, if your group doesn't clear the shit on your pass through, it's definitely not worth it to go back there for it. We're actually doing really fucking well on money. I'm gonna hit up the auction house right now and see what we can do on trying to list some of this stuff just to clear the bag space, right? The bags are getting a little cluttered. We'll call it cluttered. This is the classic WoW conundrum though, right? Oh, where am I going? Gotta get my chicken out, holy. I know I had those for the cooking the clams. I must have deleted that. Alright, what do we got here? Those you vendors, you got the blue pants. Okay. I think that's everything we need here. Or we need the vendor. Oh, what's this? Oh yeah, fuck that. The boiled clams. The boiled goose. The linen though. I feel like the linen we just put in the box. Holy. I thought that was the Debonka Bank. The Debonka Donk? Ooh. Got the gear. Is that really what she says? What? What the fuck is this? I never noticed this before. Nobody's ever stole anything out of here, not in the history of the whole history? Oh, fucking clown fiesta. That's a classic WoW NPC quote if I've ever heard one. Alright, so we dumped all that linen in the bank here. Put some rocks in there too? Yeah, put some rocks in there. I guess throw the mistletoe in there. And the paws, why not? Alright, we full up, good deal. I do need to buy probably the first 2 bank spaces in here. Alright, that works. I thought I'd actually had a bag to stick in that spot. I guess not. It's not a big deal. The Greater Mark of Dawn. Interesting. Guy's cracked out of his mind. Yeah. What am I gonna do about these BOEs? Do we list those? Yeah, probably. The BOEs, genuinely, you can get big money from, so it's definitely worth putting them up. Let's see what we got here. 8.5. Okay, I think we can list you a little lower than that and feel pretty confident about that. Yeah, these are scrap metal, basically. Sure. We'll just undercut the lowest by a little for this one. Okay, so we're... what do the Renegade rings go for? Yeah, not much. I wasn't sure if these would sell well, like here. Doesn't seem though. Yeah, I might even just want to vendor that. I'll try and list it one time, and if it doesn't go, then we'll just fucking vendor it. Everybody, Grand Marshal. Alright, that looks good. We need to upgrade the fucking first aid, so I should probably actually just run back and knock that out. Because that's definitely one skill you want. You know, you never want to let your skills stay capped anyhow. Because anytime your skills are capped, obviously you're not getting any ups. Sadly, we're burning a bit of Oni buff here, but shit that, well. It is big dumb to go out questing with a full inventory, right? Little chud. Alright. I should be able to get up to silk bandies. Oh, I'm big dumb. Went the wrong way. I always do this. I swear the fucking first aid trainer's over there later on. I feel like they flip sides later on. Maybe I'm wrong, but... Oh. There it is. Alright, tits. We got the silk bandy. Now I can, I don't actually have the flight point. I'm not gonna go buy it off the vendor. I'll just buy it off the fucking auction house, more than likely. Just because I don't want to go to fucking, Arathi. And usually there are people that are reselling those books pretty fucking close to cost anyway. Once we get our inventory unfucked here, we'll probably go take a tour of the dead mines. Go visit the Defease. Everybody, Grand Marshal. Holy, crazy how many Grand Marshals there are. I guess it's just like, as long as you just PvP a bit every week, you kind of get... Oh. Oh, shit. Hi. Hi there. Hey, welcome in, K-Hearts. How you doing? Let's see. We need first aid. I'm actually doing really well. Yeah, just popping in to stream a little WoW today. What have you been up to today? Grab this. And then we need heavy silk, right? There we go. The movie was good? You got your Tundra, it's a Magic the Gathering thing? Oh, okay, cool. So you still actively like play and buy boosters and stuff for Magic the Gathering. That's cool. I used to, but that was unfortunately that's a kind of expensive hobby. Get singles? Oh, okay. Yeah, it was always one of the fun things, was, you know, buying booster packs to see if we can get anything cool out of it. I used to play Magic when Well, once upon a time. Back in the day, at the lunch, lunch table at school. Back in the day of when squirrel decks and elf decks were the meta. Oh jeez. I don't even remember what sets were out back when I was playing. It was a hot minute though. Whenever slivers and squirrels were the meta, that's basically when I played. I used to do the fucking the sliver queen infinite combo with You hate slivers? Oh man. The sliver queen infinite combo is hilarious though. Alright, so we got that. Let's get this book done here. Oh, it's in the mailbox. Oops. Sliver was like, I think Sliver was fine when it first came out, and then it's like they just kept on like slapping new things into the Sliver, like, group, and the new things got like more and more and more obnoxious, I thought. But I enjoyed the original release of Slivers. So we're just 5-color good stuff. You can't lie, they're a solid deck. Yeah. Why is it not? Oh, okay, it's still done. Yeah, I mean, most of the, strong tribal decks like that have always had their place in Magic. It's very easy to get good value off of those. Am I playing Fortnite or something else later? I mean, I don't ever play Fortnite, to be honest. You don't want to watch me play Fortnite, my guy. But I mean, I could throw up some Dead by Daylight matches or something. Did you want to play? Do you play DBD? I'm dog shit at Survivor, like a killer main, but I could try. We played DBD? Okay, I am gonna admit this something to you right now, and it's it's not exactly the easiest thing to admit, okay? I have the memory span of a goldfish. So yeah, I believe you. Oh, wait. Okay, yes, we did play Killer, but to be fair, I feel like that was on like really early on when I was playing DBD and I was hot garbage, like super hot garbaggio. Yeah, I played Huntress with you, right? I remember that match actually now. If I remember right, I played Huntress and yeah, I do remember playing with you. And yeah, I played a very hot garbage Huntress. I had very like actually zero map awareness or any kind of like I just kind of floundered around and slapped survivors. I mean, we did solid. Yeah. I remember. I think I can't remember how many got out on in our game, but I remember we did fine. But I remember like feeling like I was floundering. I think it was like game 2 on Huntress for me ever sort of deal. But I don't know. I'm better now. I'm a lot better now. I'm a lot more objective focused in the game, I think. And I've got a lot more perk knowledge, a lot more map knowledge, map familiarity, which I think is like 90% of that game. We double hook them. Yeah, if I remember right, it was a 3 out, right? I think they got 3 out in our game. I'm pretty sure. I didn't think we like had an all kill or anything silly like that. I think we had a handful, like a small group of them that actually got out, but we did kill a lot of them. I thought we killed a lot of them. Did we not? I don't even remember. I don't remember the outcome of the game, but I remember playing it. Okay, so we're gonna skip that shit. We did a couple of matches. Yeah. I'll actually play. I mean, if you play Survivor, I will play some Survivor too. It is a bit of a freaking kick in the dick though that they took out 2v8 mode, because that was I really definitely like playing Killer. I even bought a new Killer just to play more 2v8s with you. Actually, I bought Oni, right? Because I was like planning on playing more 2v8s, and then they took the mode out, and I'm like, shit. I still haven't even played an Oni, to be honest. I've watched some games with him, so like I know how he goes, kind of deal. But I've just been I went from like spamming pig games to playing Xenomorph. Actually, holy shit, Xenomorph is dirty. Xenomorph and I don't mind Demogorgon either. I like those two. Those are like the two I've been like kind of transitioning in and learning. It feels so incredibly dirty in that game. So like I started off playing Killer on Pig, right? And I gotta admit, I accidentally, I think, learned Killer the best way you possibly can by starting off with a Killer that is basically entirely purely M1. Right, with Pig, her dash is, it's okay, but it's, you know, kind of nuanced, situational. You gotta, the Survivor kind of has to like let you. They can just W away from a loop and avoid, you know, getting fucking ambush canceled or ambush double back. Any of the little ambush plays, they can avoid that. So it's like, for the most part, Pig feels pretty heavily M1 reliant. You'll get some downs with your ambush, but not really. For the most part, you're gonna get your M1 downs while looping them. So I started off and I was very heavily reliant on learning how the fuck to loop survivors and to kill them with an M1, because that's your only option on Pig. And then I went to a Killer that had literally anything else. And it's holy shit! It's like a fucking Aladdin and the Jasmine up on the fucking the carpet, and like it's crazy. I have options when I'm looping them. I have like genuine options of plays I can make now. I'm like, holy shit, this is so easy. And like looping people on Xenomorph after learning how to play on like looping people on Pig. Oh my gosh. Tail is broken. Actually broken. You could just lock people, like you can guarantee downs with Tail. It's like almost impossible to counterplay certain certain elements, certain gameplay things when you're using Tail, right? Because like well, that happened. The fucking demon or whatever, Ghoul. Yeah, Ghoul. I don't like Ghoul. I saw him play it a bit. I just, for whatever reason, I don't like the Ghoul, and I think he's also too strong in the current meta. And I will never play a character that's like an S tier character in the meta. I just don't like. I don't like ever playing that shit. Because then you get that bullshit where everybody's like, "Oh, you're just playing, you're just playing Blight. You're that." Like it takes away from your win when you win with Blight, and it kind of does. To be fair, it does kind of, because like winning a game on Blight is a fucking meme compared to winning a game on Pig or Ghost, like even Ghostface even. Not saying that Ghostface is weak, but you compare Ghostface to fucking Nurse or Blight. There's not really a comparison there, right? And I absolutely would love to play some fucking D&D. Needs one for campaign. Yeah, I pulled it all up and like I just gotta make a character. I could absolutely do that. What day have you guys been doing it on? just a simple man with a pyramid head. I really like Pyramid Head, actually. I think he's a really cool killer. He's definitely one that I would learn. He's definitely a killer I would learn, because he's like a skill shot oriented character. And he's got a lot of cool little, you know, other shit in his kit that you can work with. I like that. But yeah, I can understand what you mean by well, I think actually, yeah, Pyramid Head is. I like Pyramid Head a whole lot more than Ghoul anyway. I know Ghoul is stronger in the meta, but I definitely like Pyramid way more than Ghoul. Fuck. There's literally another, there's actually another tank. Trying to find a group right now for dead mines. Okay, so yeah, we're just gonna ignore that quest and skip everything over. What is this? The corrupt broad? Okay. 47. What's this, back in Stormwind? Pook! Alright. They made that game from South Park into a real game? Yeah. Yeah, you can like kill boars and stuff and like get really, really strong. They even sell the you know, the shit tray that you can, you know, the mom bathroom tray. You know, for fucking top tier gamers. You gotta have pretty high ELO to, you know, to invest in the shit tray. I guess I'll roam my ass back up there. Wait, I could just DPS. Yeah, we'll just DPS. There we go. We're gonna DPS a fucking Dead Mines run. Alright. What'll probably end up happening is I'll end up tanking this run. No, the tank does have Oni buff as well. I wonder if it's the same one. He has 3 minutes left. Never mind. I'm gonna be tanking this run. Yeah, I'm just gonna let the healer know, like, right now, bro. He, I have Oni. The tank does not. At level 20, that basically means I'm gonna be tanking. His Oni buff at this level is just fucking silly. Gives you a shit ton more critical chance and more attack power, which just makes you hit like a freight train. So no tanks are gonna be able to keep threat from me while I've got this buff. Fucking banger. This is Sonic, right? The Holiday Zone? I'll have to do some IRL stuff. Yo, thank you for popping in. Always, you know, don't be a stranger. I know you probably don't appreciate the WoW. I mean, I play other stuff too. We'll have to get some more DBD in. Will you play Survivor matches, or do you only play Killer 2? Ah, whatever. I'll catch you on the Discord. I was really enjoying the movie last night as well, actually. I admittedly left because the new dude that joined in just would not stop fucking yakking. And I could not hear, you know, I couldn't hear the movie, and people kept like talking over the movie and stuff too. So I just kind of got annoyed at that when the guy came in. It got to the point where I was like, I can't even hear the movie anyhow. He's probably on something. Yeah, that's why I left, being completely transparent with you. I was like, bro, I came here to hear the yakking, yeah, but I also do want to hear the movie. Like, I don't feel like it's unreasonable that I also want to hear the movie, and if it's just, just gonna be hearing this guy yakking. Like, I tried, like, turning him down, but because other people were talking to him, and it's people that I didn't want to turn down, it's like, I'm too big. Let me make me a little smaller here. Switch outfits. There we go. You like my Christmas cup? I tried to do a Santa hat, but it just wouldn't look right on my model. So we decided to do the Christmas cup. A little crooked. We do again. Maybe he kept talking. He was close to getting kicked. So he did end up shutting up. All right. Yeah, I felt bad leaving, but like I said, I was like, you know what? I was getting annoyed, and I didn't want to be annoyed at anybody in that channel, because it wasn't anybody in there, and it wasn't any of the people that I'd say were like my friends that were annoying me. We're just chilling at the entrance here for a minute. Is this guy a tailor? I can give him this recipe. He does not have a man hand. Okay, so that's who we're grouping with today. Let's go. Why he kept talking about wrestling? Was he really? Was he talking about wrestling? I couldn't even. I don't know. I just kept tuning him out. It was something about the way he spoke that I just couldn't listen to him. I don't know. It was kind of grating. Maybe it was that I was intentionally trying to listen to the movie. Okay, that's not my party. Very important. You do not want to split this part. What? They want to do the frickin' minor cards? Oh, bro, I don't have that quest. Wrestling is a safe word for something and... Oh, yeah. Yeah, he kept talking about fucking. You're right. He did. It was so weird. He was like, oh, yeah, that chick was great to fuck. I had a great time fucking that chick. Yep. It was so cool. Yeah, it was like he was trying to like get some kind of validation from everybody. I hate people that do that shit, to be honest. I forgot all about that. I was like half listening to what he was saying, and that was the cringe shit that I didn't want to listen to. You're right. Now that I think about it, yeah, he kept talking about his fucking sex life and stuff like that. I'm like, oh boy, now we've definitely wandered into a topic that I couldn't give three shits about, Okay, so this is the usual shit show that we deal with when you do it. Thanks for the bread, buddy. The dude hooked me up with that bread. Alright, I'll let you go this time. But you gotta come back. You have to. The brainworm. What are we? Bro, the healer's name is Power Word Mommy. If that wasn't a 40-year-old dude, I'd probably hit on it. Okay, we don't have the healer. The healer put the group together and is the last one here. How it goes, right? you think as the person that's, you know, doing the logistics and coordinating everybody to get to the dungeon. Oh well. There's nothing that's green out here. We kind of gotta chill right here because we want to escort everybody through. Sadly, we burned half of our Oni buff, but we'll still get a good 40 minutes of value out of it, I'd say. Hopefully these fucking chuckleheads get to... Oh my gosh, bro, she's flying in. She hasn't even left the... Oh my gosh. Bruh. It's alright, it's alright. Just have to find something to do to entertain ourselves in the meantime. I will play with my genitals. You guys can do whatever you want. Smoke him if you got him? Do you know you can light a cigarette with a taser? So my theory is, you know, if you smoke cigarettes, you should just carry a taser around instead of a lighter. You know, 2 birds, 1 stone. How's the gear looking? We still got the white shoulders, which is kind of sad, but whatever. 21 of the bear cloak, 18 of the bear, 19 of the bear. We got the searing blade, 20 of the bear, 17 of the bear. There's the chalices, 18. And then we got just the dodge ring and the Defias ring. Got a good chunk of agility on the gear. And the 1% dodge is because we also racially get 1% dodge. So we actually end up having, you know, somewhat decent dodge at 7.6% at this level. It's pretty good. Normally we'd be at 5.6, right? So dodge isn't good. It's not a good avoidance, but it's avoidance. And at this level, it's not that big of a deal. Oh shit, I think she's finally here. I'll warm up the digits. We're actually really fucking close to 22 here. What do we got coming up at 22? Let me see. New battle shout and new Sunder armor. That's massive. Then at 24, we're gonna pick up Execute and Revenga. Execute's gonna be really big. You don't rage dump with Execute. Huh? Like you don't rage dump with Execute while you're farming. It's a really bad idea. But what Execute can work as while you're farming is a way to get a last hit at a certain damage value to finish a mob off a global sooner. Because what Execute will do is it's a ability that's like, it's an additional ability that you can dump X amount of rage into to deal, you know, rough amount of damage. Once you get a feeling for Execute, you get an idea how much damage you're going to do based off of how much rage you have pulled up, and if you can use that to shave time off your kills by maximizing your rage, it's like a catch-22. You can also Execute when you know certainly that you're not going to be able to use your rage on another mob before you would lose it, right? Like if you're about to kill a mob and you know, because you know that either there's no other mobs that you will need to kill nearby, or there's no other mobs that you can kill nearby, You can drop the execute, because in every other situation you want to save your rage. You want to pool that 40% of a rage bar or whatever instead. It's better for you to go into another mob with half of a rage bar than it is to kill one mob, to kill a mob with an extremely inefficient execute. Because execute is very inefficient rage usage, particularly for every point you use past the cost of execute. The excess rage it's horrendously inefficient damage. Let's get my chicken out. At least I got chicken. Yeah. Pet the chicken. The little stinker. Aw. What are they doing? Like, they've been up topside now for a while. Oh, by the way, I did get a pack of Dr. Pepper Blackberry. These are good. I need to get one out of the fridge, actually. I got one out, but I never opened it, and now it's room temperature. So, like, nah, bro. I'm gonna go get a new one, right? I'm spoiled. I want my cold bevy. Alright, hold up. There we go. Alright. Oh, are they doing stuff? Alright, I guess we'll play the video game then. Did we reshare? Alright. Oh, okay, I do have them. Alright. Ooh. I don't think I've ever seen this chick. Woo! Boom, baby! That damage is insane, actually. Holy. You're gonna need that taunt button a lot in here, my guy. Oh, I never put where's Cleave? Did I not make a fucking okay? Ah, the dodge is brutal. That guy's also got no. Not bad, we got 2. What's he waiting on? This guy's gonna have such a fucking hard time. I can see it already. I give him plenty of time to wrap. Man, I wish I could get some, Oh, okay. As I say, I wish I could get some kind of crits that fight. You would not believe what we got, like... Oh, it's only like 10.6. That's not as big as I thought it was. This music has got to change. We got to change this. Hold up. Nah. Let's do this. This is a banger right here. Nice. Ah. There we go. We got the Fist Nettle badge. I think I need 2 more minor keys, though. Why is he pulling out? Bro, why are you pulling out? Just fight it here. There's one other mob in the building. What are you doing? Big overpower there. Holy shit. Okay, squeeze in and... Yep. Boom. Sonic boom, baby. Come on, pull him out. Ah, I got robbed out of that overpower right there. What am I? So I need 1 more, and Milanaro needs 1 more, or needs 3 more actually. There it is. We're done here. Ooh, the Sears cape in the chest. Missed out on that big money. That's funny. Alright, we just go. Bruh. No shot he's waiting response for. Oh my god. I'll take this shit. I'll take this bitch on myself. I ain't scared. The party didn't jump down to help me, so I soloed the. Oh, Oni buff is silly. What is he? There you go. This tank's gonna get mad. I'm just calling it already. I didn't expect this guy to spawn. I'd have backed up for the charge. Fucking 300 damage heroic strike. Holy. Are we just running it in? Okay. Alright. There we go. Alright, so what do we got? We got bandies, pots, and some fucking dynamite. 30 minutes of buff. Oh, well, cool. They gave me a spirit buff too. What a good guy. Interesting. We're pretty much just gonna be way hitting the non-elites. Try and bank rage off them. Interesting. What's he doing? I did get them, whatever. There we go, 22. Alright, we're just gonna help him peel. Damn, I changed targets after getting the overpower proc, so it threw away my overpower. I hate it when I do that. I'm gonna proxy this guy right here. The hunter pulling it in with serpent string is kind of brutal, but it's alright. You really want to let the tank have the first tap on things. Makes their life a lot easier. Because, like, as an example, if the hunter didn't shoot there, the mob would have proxied onto the tank. And then the first hit would have gone to the tank, which means the first hit would have generated the tank rage. Instead, because the hunter shot it, the mob ran straight past the tank. And it didn't, you know, so it denied a little bit of rage that the tank could have had to pick the mob up with. People don't think about that. What is going, bro? Come on, dude. Are you really? Are you your Starfall pulling the? Grab this bonk. Nope. Nice. Yeah, we'll get the 5th. Shoo! Alright, now we go for the heroic. Nice. I completely forgot that was even a redeem on here, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, was that on the YouTube? Hey, how's it going, Sarah? Welcome in. Yeah, I definitely added in a whole bunch of sound effects in there. We actually pruned about 2/3 of them and kind of kept the ones that we thought were good. Just got home from doing some light shopping. Nice. Where were you at shopping today? I've had a pretty chill day myself, actually. We got up, you know, did our normal adulting stuff around 2. I chilled for a little bit. I like to drink coffee, you know, read a little from the Bible if I can. 15, 20 minutes, you know, wherever I'm at. And you got a pink hoodie? Nice. Actually my friend just bought my daughter Wait, really? The hunter in my group just randomly rage quit the group and rage quit his guild. Huh? The fuck? Okay, well, that's a thing that happened today. Okay, we actually got extra pad here. This is kind of sus now. Yeah, I swapped my outfits. So that's my that's the newer armor outfit that we got. That was the 2.0 model actually, which was based off of the armor for the in-game character. This is the original look from, you know, my VTuber, which trends in line with the original look of the character. I'm not even sure if the outfit swap works. Let me see. Yeah, there we go. I don't believe the rare spawn is up. But yeah, a good friend of mine actually just got my daughter a hoodie today. Got her like a pink hoodie with a Minnie Mouse on it. That's a fun coincidence. Are he holding you hostage? Yeah, cats know what they're doing. When they do that thing where they fall asleep on your lap or whatever, and hold you hostage like that, yeah. So this run just got a lot wonkier. We dropped one of our damage dealers, so we're gonna be 4-manning, and the tank was already kind of having a hard time. This will take a little longer, but realistically, this isn't hardcore mode, so everything's super casual over here. Yes, you are bound by kitty law. Until such a time as the cat decides to free you. That you've exhausted it, you know, you've exhausted purpose. I mean, Cat's got shit to do too. I'm sure he's got a pretty busy schedule of licking his ass and shitting. You gotta be a little jealous of cats. Their entire day-to-day schedule is literally just sleep, get attention, food, shit. Trying to explain to my daughter that, you know, why animals are so obsessed with getting attention, getting pets, getting, you know, physical interactions, things like that. You know, tried to explain to her, it's like, well, you know, that's kind of a big chunk of their world, right? Like, that's like a third of their world is like, do I get attention from master? Getting attention from their owner kind of deal. That's a way to pull. Oh wow, this is sus actually. I didn't know you could make a sus pull in here, but this is how to do it. The 4 wood carvers are gonna butcher him, so we'll see how this goes. I peeled the 1 off of him. Okay, he's actually not doing too bad. Usually although the fucking mage is just eating stuns to his face right now. That is not good. The one-handed mage, mind you. Yes, we discovered at the beginning of this run that this mage has ascended beyond the need for gear. As you see, he does not use a main hand weapon. Could you imagine? Oh, my big noodle's in the way. Yeah, no main hand. He's just too good for the need for main hand weapons. And you're being summoned, you can go out again for a bit. You gotta let your phone charge. If you can take care of a cat or a puppy, chances are you can take care of a child. I don't know about that. Cats and dogs, like your responsibility is like it's huge, but it's not nearly to the severity where you're wiping butts and putting food literally into their mouth. I get where you're coming from. I do. I feel like cats are low-key the easiest fucking animal to take care of in the world. They just are. You put food in bowl, you scoop their litter box, that's it. They really don't need shit else. They can get away just fine with not shit else. I mean, obviously you want to do more, but realistically, a cat just be fine. If you kept their box scooped and you kept food in the bowl, that's really all they need. Artie is a brat? Yeah. Well, that's because you treated him, you spoiled him enough that he got the brat mentality. He didn't come cooked as a brat. You made him a brat. I thought that said artistic at first. Probably also true. Is a brat since day one. We'll ask Artie about it. We'll see what he has to say. I feel like he's I feel like it was a mutual thing. Yeah, there we go. An interdependent relationship, as it were. What do they call it these days? Parasocial. Yeah. Okay. And what did you do when he jumped on your head and mewed loudly? Because it wasn't his action that made him the brat when you got him at first. It's your reaction to his action that made him a brat when you got him at first. Because you know, if you allow it, then they do it. It's a mutual thing. You put him down gently, told him not to do that. Yup, you might as well have just said, hey, right up there, that's your bed spot right there. Here you go. Come on back up anytime you want. I'm kidding. Cats, though, you just can't tell them what to do. You really can't. They do not. You tell them what to do, they'll be like, oh yeah, sure. And like 5 minutes later, they're just crawling right back up to it. Meanwhile, when Milo was a baby, first thing he did was leap onto the other cat? Wow. I've never seen a cat do that early on. Even later on, really, I haven't really had a cat that would like pounce the other cats I've had. That's crazy. Huh. Yeah, Milo was eager? I guess so. That's like a... What was it like? Wait. Was it like sexually charged? That's the only thing I can think of is that it was like... I mean, was Katie in heat or anything like that? Like... I'm very surprised I didn't immediately rip right back off of him there. That's pretty good. Good job, dude. Oh, there it is. Milo was happy and like he was 8 weeks old when we saw Katie, and Katie was like 17. I mean, that doesn't matter at all to them. They don't understand age. Right? To them, it's just like, do they emit the whatever the fuck, the pheromones that say that they're sexually ready or not? Because that's what the males smell, right? That makes them like that. No? Oh. Leaving the one gubbo. Probably end up pulling it by accident. Let's see, Katie was spayed. And Milo's still a baby. Huh. No, you're good. Honestly, I didn't even see that we had the spammer, that spammer going fucking popping off in there. I did not see that. It's cool that you banned them and got them out of there. I really appreciate that. Yeah, honestly, I didn't see that until you messaged me about it, which is crazy. But I mean, it just happened to happen, you know, during the first little bit of the day. And I usually sleep from like 7 a.m. until 1 p.m. Right? That's like, if I sleep, that's when it'll be. So it just happened to fucking happen when I was asleep. So good catch. Thank you so much for that. You got a roll now? Oh, man. Well, don't be a stranger. Seriously, come back in and yak with me. I know you probably don't give a crap about the video games, but that's not really why most people pop in here, yeah? The video games just kind of backdrop. It gives me something to yak about when I don't have somebody to yak at. Yo, the 5-stream streak. Nice. How are you only on a 5-stream streak, Kitty? The hell? You haven't missed a stream, have you? That seems really low for you, Kitty. Like, I've done more than 5 stream. Didn't stream for a few. That shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter when I stream for you to keep your streak up. If I stream on Monday and then on Friday and then on Tuesday and then on Friday again, like, or if I miss a week and you come back, that shouldn't affect your streak. I think you missed a stream. You must have, right? We are live on YouTube and on Twitch though right now. I don't know how streak works. It's just you just have to. Yeah, I think you must have missed one stream somehow. Which, I mean, you know, I've done some like 4-hour streams recently, so that could very well be. It's always tough if I want to make the call on whether or not I want to stream. If it's like 7 o'clock, you know, even at 6 o'clock, it's you know, I start thinking twice about it because it's like at that point I'm only gonna have a 3.5-hour stream, and while I'm more than happy to do that, to talk to people that want to pop in and shit. The reality is a 3.5-hour stream will hurt my analytics. Just always how it's been for my channel. My channel does not hit my like normal viewership numbers until we're like 6 hours in or so, 5 or 6 hours in. Takes a while for us to build up our peak viewership. We hit like, I'd say 80% by like 2 hours in, and then not even actually. No, I'd say like 60 to 70%. The music and gameplay is a little high? Oh, the music I have on? Okay. Alright, how's that? Oh, shit. Ruh-roh. Good, I managed to LOS the Evoker all the way back there. That split the pack up pretty nice. We'll dodge this. You're gonna go eat and then you're gonna get on WoW and play for a little bit. Yo, looking forward to it. Hopefully you can get up to break past 7 today. I'm curious if that hunter ever said anything. I'm assuming he just found a new guild. I called him a bot, but I gave him the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, that sounds about fucking right. That'll learn you. And it's like, cause I could usually see, I could usually fucking tell, but you know what? I'm gonna be real. I had this weird dream one time where I was like talking to a chick. And I wasn't taking her seriously. You know, like I was being like really, you know, kind of patronizing or sort of thing, you know, with the conversation. And it didn't make any sense to me because I'm never like, to me in my head, I'm like, why am I like this? I'm never this disrespectful. And then I said something in my dream that made it clear that I thought that she was a bot. And what I realized was that, you know, when people come to me online now, I have this inset, you know, predisposition towards them because of because the reality is 95% of the people that DM me are bots. That's sad, but it's true. No, let me correct that. 95% of the new people that DM me, the new DMs that I get, are all bots. And I thought it made me like really critically think about this and start like really trying to give people, you know, the benefit of the doubt or whatever. It's like, because I'm like, bro, imagine like, you know, meeting a genuine person and then treating them unfairly because I've been so predisposed towards bots and being, you know, bothered by bots. But yeah, you can't even really tell anymore with a lot of the AI chat bots that are out there, because they can parrot a conversation well enough to, you know, at least be somewhat to at least pull your leg for a little bit. But yeah, so I had that weird dream, and I thought it was interesting, and it like made me really put into perspective when I'm talking to new people in my DMs online. I am trying to give people a little bit more of a benefit of the doubt, which means I'll probably have to deal with a lot more bots. But you know, if there's a person that genuinely is trying to talk to me, I'd be so fucking disappointed with myself to find out that I just didn't talk to them because I get harassed so much by bots on Discord that I ignored them. And I'm sure this has probably already happened at least once, because the majority of the people that friend request me on Discord, I just decline. If I don't recognize the name in some way, shape, or form, or see that they're like maybe linked to a couple Discords that I'm in or something like that, yeah, I'm probably just gonna decline it. And that's, you know, it is a little isolating. But at the same time, it's like, you know, you get bothered so many times by fucking, you get bothered so many times by bots, it just, you really feel like you're wasting your time. You know, and I only have so much time real estate to work with every day, so don't really have a lot of time to be yakking at, you know, Discord bots in my DMs. So let's see, you had a dream about JD? Vance? Oh, your dog. Okay. Bro, how was I supposed to know your dog's name? You might. That's context that's kind of useful in the story here. Didn't clarify. I know. That's why I was confused. I'm like, I mean, yeah, she's really concerned about our vice president. I mean, that's fine. You know, JD's the, you know, he's pretty solid. You're good. I'm just fucking with you. Welcome back, Sarah. Let's see. You had a dream about your old dog. Uh-oh. This might be bad news bears. This is the worst way to pull this room, by the way. Okay. Party time. Excellent. Get some damage pumping here. We finish this? Good. Alright, I got the one guy on me. That's solid. We'll try and peel these guys too off the mage here. He's not the best tank. Try and pick this up off the healer here. Thank you so much for the head pats. Oh, get that guy. Get that guy. Shoot her! Shoot her! Fuck. Alright, well, we got more. Healer's out of mana. So what we really need to do is grab like this guy here. Okay, we got attention? We do. Alright, now we kite. Gonna switch, hammy his ass, and kite. I got his attention, so we're gonna back up and hammy his ass and kite. Boom. Massive fucking crit there. Huge! Alright, alright. Alright, we turn this back around. All we just did there was just, you know, pulling the attention around, distributing out the damage a little bit more to give the healer more time to catch back up on healing. And then we ran them up the ramp a little bit just to, again, buy time. Things you can do as a warrior tank, you can't really do that shit as a bear. Good thing it's not hardcore. Yeah, I know. There's so much of this shit. Like, honestly, I wouldn't let this guy tank if this was hardcore. Just being honest. He seems like he's okay at it, but why walk when you can run? The tank's bitching that people weren't letting him control that mob pack. Bruh. Bruh. Don't forget to read your dream. Alright, hold up. He's running like he never passed away, and he took a picture. Like you knew he... Okay. Like you knew he passed, but you didn't. He asked your mom if she sees anything in the picture. She said no, and I said... the dog is in it, but you were the only one that could see him. See, like, I feel like my dream had a very literal, direct, understandable thing that I feel like my subconscious was trying to relate to me, right? At least I feel that's what it was. I know that dreams are largely just your brain fucking around, right? It is just a conglomeration of just random ass shit in your head. Like there's not really a lot to do with dreams, but I do believe that if you can get to the root meanings of dreams, like there can be things that you're trying to tell yourself indirectly without, you know, by the imagery that you're portraying, the things that you're focusing on. you'll find that are important to you. Like in mine, you know, the issue that when I was talking with the chick, and I realized that I was being rude to them because I thought they were a bot, right? That's very clearly me being concerned about my personal life, my you know, interacting with new people, and my how I react and how I respect and how I treat people. Like I think that mine was pretty easy. Yours, on the other hand, huh? I don't even know what that. That's interesting. You know, in your dream that you think you could see the dog, but nobody else can. You've heard people say that they never dream. Yeah, that is sad for sure. Maybe it's like if you don't have imagination, you can't dream. I don't know. I think it's like there's like certain things you have to get to a certain level of sleep. You know, obviously you have to get into REM sleep before you can get to proper dreams. Dreaming is also, though, to be fair, it is something practiced. You know, I think you accidentally do it at first, but then you like you do practice it a bit. Damn fucking ads. Skill issue. Skizzle issue. Yo, our healer got the fucking lavishly jeweled. Very fucking cool. Really, really good ring. She'll probably carry that damn thing all the way like level 40 or 50. Nope, we're just standing. The 5-year Nova here is brutal. Holy. I have dreams a lot. Yeah. I don't dream as often as some people do because I don't get REM sleep. Except on a couple days a week, I'd say. Right, because you have to have an extended period of time usually to achieve REM sleep, right? And I'm gonna say pretty certainly I don't think I get that on like Monday through Wednesday, because I'm usually only getting like, you know, probably 4 hours. I feel great. I feel like I have energy, but I know that that's probably not enough time to achieve a proper REM sleep cycle. You ordered your pizza? Nice. Bro, I am actually unironically kind of hungry here. What do I even have? I don't have a lot of snacks out in the office. It's very intentional. I think right now we have some... I think I got a can of Pringles that I was going to bring into work later. That's... What? Sarah, that is so concerning to me. Golly, I hope that's not indicative of any concerns you might have. You're certainly the last person that I would think would ever need to worry about that. But yeah, we were yakking a little bit about dreams. I was explaining to Kitty. Kitty was talking about her dream about the doggo. And I explained that. So we had a bot kind of pop off in our Discord channel and spammed out the Discord channel. And Kitty Heather mentioned that I had literally called the person out when they joined for very likely being a bot, a spam bot, right? And she said that, you know, you called him out, but you let him stay to give him a chance, and what do you know? They ended up being a fucking spam bot, just like you said, you know. And I was saying, well, you know, that sucks, but The reason why I've been trying to give people a second chance, to give people a chance to fucking, you know, prove that they're not a bot, was genuinely because I had a dream about it. I had a dream in which I was speaking to a chick. I don't even remember what they looked like their physical appearance. I just remember that I was speaking to a female, and I was being like rude to them, you know, effectively patronizing to them and dismissive of them. And it was odd to me because like that's not, you know, that those are not attitudes that I normally share. So I remember thinking it was very weird of me. But then I realized through the conversation that I was having with her in my dream that I believed she was a bot. A real flesh and blood person. Now, obviously you can see the, you know, the satire here, right? You can like, my brain wasn't fucking like it wasn't fucking around. There's no nuance here. It's very, very clearly, you know, obvious what my head was saying with this one. You know, because I get a lot of bots in my DMs. I get a lot of bots in my DMs. I was telling her like probably 95% of the new DMs that I get are bots. And it does sadly lead me to be in a position where I'm less, you know, likely to engage with people because I believe they're bots. And I know that across the board, this is going to be true. It can only be larger and more problematic. It's probably why, it's largely why most content creators turn their DMs off entirely on their Discord servers. There's catnip? Everybody getting spoiled. Woke up to 50 Discord messages. I could believe that. Yeah, I like I said, I saw your DM because your DMs, like, you know, when I saw that was actually why I like pulled my phone up. And I was like, you know, what the hell is, you know, what's she talking about? And I saw like the channel lit up, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. All right, well, you know, mischief managed, I guess. It's like, honestly, since back when we were doing all the Hassan content, we haven't really had too many problems in the Discord server. It's actually cool to get a little activity in there. I might invite that guy back. What was he even spamming? Was it porn? Some Twitter thing from Kai. Kai who? Which Kai? Kringle Kai? Kai Sanat? I know a few Kais. You have to elaborate. Kai Sanat. Really? That's weird. Why the fuck would he put a Kai Sanat Twitter thing in our Discord? Huh. Anyway, in regards to the dream, you're sure it meant nothing, but why the had you shocked? Yeah. That is concerning. That's concerning to me. I mean, given our relationship, I hope, like I said, I hope you don't, I hope you don't have any, concerns about that, preconceptions towards that. Certainly not. Absolutely not. Anyone that would do that would put you in a spot like that is fucking retarded. If you're gonna post, sure, but not every fucking channel. I mean... Wait, did I tell Kitty Heather? I'm not telling people. No, I'm not. See what I deal with, Sarah? You see what I fucking deal with here? Holy. No, and in fact, the dream and the statements that lead up to that don't even make any sense. If our relationship was that we were married, why would it be concerning to her that I would leave her at the altar? We're already married. Come on. It doesn't even make no sense. What do I need to know? Nothing really, I don't think. Like I said, Sarah, I'm not hiding anything from anybody. That's never gonna be my way. I'm not like I don't know. I was memeing about like saying I'd brag about it, but kinda yeah. Oh, it's. I mean, I figured we already kind of. Okay, we have to like really just state it out there. Just have to actually like really write it down. I think you might be building it up more than that needs to be done. I don't think it's really that big of a. So Sarah is currently my long distance girlfriend. Yeah. I figured that much was inferred. I guess I tried to be nuanced about it. Holy. I tried to be nuanced about it, just kind of allude to it, you know, like I like calling you love on the Discord, you know, like I've been trying to allude to it without just fucking like, you know, bam. I feel like that's the tasteful way to do it. I don't know. Sometimes you gotta be blunt. I know, I'm just embarrassed. I was trying to not be blunt. I was trying to be like tactful about it. Besides, it's more fun to like allude to it, right? Don't be upset. Have some spaghetti, bro. I would seriously slam some spaghetti right now. You know, one of the biggest things that sucks about being a Jew? No Parmesan cheese when you have meat in your spaghetti. Like no Parmesan on your spaghetti and meatballs. It's actually fucking one of the biggest things you gotta give up. What, you want Parmesan cheese? Well, then you can't have meatballs on your spaghetti. You can't have meat and cheese. Nope, it's not allowed. You can't drown the mother. You can't drown the child in the mother's milk. That's not allowed. You want some balls? It came out the wrong way. I mean, that's kind of subjective. Could be entirely accurate. I mean, it just depends on the context, right? But yeah, it's like a lot of the food, like, I don't know, you see a lot of the food I prepare, though, a lot of it I will still, I mean, I still make that way, because it's, you know, for my daughter, found the I am done. He found the I am dumb sticker. Oh boy. Yeah, it's a hallmark of the channel. And yes, it is inverted on purpose. Finding all the stickers. Yeah, just wait until she finds leak spin. This channel is gonna start popping off when she finds all the buttons in there. Oh jeez. Backseat your death clip. So for some context for that one, we used to play Hardcore World of Warcraft, and in Hardcore World of Warcraft, death clips are a really big aspect of the content. It was something that I love fucking doing, is watching people's death clips and figuring out the root causes for why they died. A lot of people, you know, they'd watch a death clip and they'd critique it, and they wouldn't really address root causes. And I think that was one of the elements of death clips that I always tried to entertain. Was not really just like, you know, okay, well, you know, the fucking dragon stepped on you. That's bad. But like, really, like, let's talk about root causes, all right? Why are you in the dragon's cave to begin with? Right, you're level 17, my guy. Like, you know, it's like, you know, okay, so like, who told you that? Like, right, you gotta get to the root causes. Figure out the root causes, and that's like problem solving. It's super exciting to me, especially because there's a lot of like little nerd knowledge things, little kernels of nerd knowledge in World of Warcraft. Or backseating Kitty's Fortnite. Yeah, that's mostly just for comedy, though. Ow. What the heck? Rude. I'm just throwing stuff. Yeah, we used to watch Kitty's Fortnite just basically as a joke. You know, in like in Kung Pao Enter the Fist, how they trained Wimp Lo like entirely as a joke? That's pretty much the way we perceive Kitty's Fortnite player like ability. It is very, very funny. It's like, you know, she was trained wrong as a joke. Drink water? I don't actually have any water here. And to be fair, that redeem does have a disclaimer at the bottom that says that I may or may not actually drink water. I had to put that in there because, let's be real, there's a cup of coffee on one side of my desk and a can of Dr. Pepper Blackberry on the other side right now, and it's not pretty. You know, they don't have like access to water. There's some water in coffee though, right? That exact clip. Is that the super fucking... That's the super potato clip? Oh my gosh. Like half the views on that clip are probably just from me watching it and dying with like laughing my ass off. You gotta hydrate? I am. Well, I mean, like, I'm drinking coffee and stuff. And now I'm frozen. Think of the H2O. I'll meet you halfway on a Propel Water, alright? I got a Propel Water in my fridge right here. That's the best I can do. It's literally all I got. I don't actually have a water out here. To be fair, though, my whole night at work, I only drink water. That's why I don't have water around the desk at work here, or like at my desk here. It's because when I go to work all night long, that's all I drink. I feel like that's my water fix for the day, you know? Usually when I'm at home, I, you know, start off the day with a hot cup of coffee. And then somewhere, you know, somewhere around midday or so, we'll switch over and drink either, like, we got the Bai coconut waters, the Bai strawberry coconut waters too, also very good. Coffee dehydrates though and leads to causing migraines. It's true. You definitely got to balance out your daily hydration. That is absolutely true. Are we gonna pull? That is turbo sus pulling like this. We could have got the boss. Yeah, I agree. I feel like I'm hydrated. My pee isn't like super like dark yellow. It's like light yellow. Like, you want me to get the graph out? I'll show you my graph, alright? You want to see my graph? We'll get the pee graph out right now. I'll do it. Too much information? Is it though? There was a time where I peed green. Doctor said I needed to cut back on the Monster, so I switched over to Monster Rehabs. We pull here 100%. Yep. If you ever find an herbal matcha drink, you're gonna drink it right in front of your church. Oh, is it because it's coffee, and you're not supposed to have coffee, bro? What a why was coffee even around? It's when fucking Joseph Smith was like, is that even a thing? Oh, this fucking Nova here. Sarah, you in his Discord? She... Are you in my Discord? I don't know. It's in my DMs. Coffee was around, but it kept on being poisoned. Okay. I mean, fair enough then. You forgot the S. No? What is that command then? What the heck? I'll have to pull up the fucking Nightbot. I know it's just, you just go to Linktree. Like, Linktree is, but yeah, that's... Oh, Nightbot's not even connected right now. There we go, I'm fixing that. I don't have a socials command. There's Disco Turtle. Yeah, I don't see, I mean, to be fair, they should be there. Yeah, the Discord command is Disco Turtle. It always has been. What do you... Just Disco Turtle. We have to popularize the meme. By any chance, how does one stream on Twitch with a basic as fuck setup? I mean, you don't really want to. Twitch is awful, genuinely. You know, for exposure for smaller content creators, it has the worst visibility out of all of the fucking social medias, and it's not even close. It's hard on computer? No, it's not. You just download OBS. You fucking set your, you know, you set up your camera and your microphone on there, and you attach it to your Twitch channel through the stream key, and you click go live. So it's pretty simple. It's straightforward. It's just not beneficial to you. It's not worth it. If you want to build something, there are way better social media platforms to do it on. I'd push you towards YouTube. I'd push you towards even TikTok, honestly. There's just they're better for exposure. It's not even close. Twitch's audience base is very top heavy, and the exposure that Twitch has for smaller channels is just awful. You open 3 windows and your fans go wee. Yeah, you probably can't stream then on it. You could probably play WoW though, if I'm being honest. You could play WoW on a toaster. And if you can play WoW, then you could get on Discord and you could just be on my stream. That would work. Yeah, I couldn't stream WoW, but you could certainly play. Because playing WoW, you know, would basically move you to a 10 out of 10. Just saying. Just slide right up the grading scale to a 10 out of 10. You never played WoW? That's totally fine. If you notice, like, it's kind of just a backdrop. It's just something that, you know, we like, you know, we have a lot of friends that play. We bullshit, we community and stuff. But yeah, good game though. Very old game. Didn't tell Layla. Yeah, Kitty Heather actually just started playing. She's level 6. She just picked the game up herself. She's been watching people play this game for a hot minute, actually, between Frito and me and everybody else that she's watched. Oh, you're 7 now. My bad. My bad. Artie's glaring at you? It's because you're giving attention to another boy. He knows what's up. Alright. That was not a bad run. Kinda lame though, being DPS. We're pretty over leveled in there as well. I don't know, we might do one more run. We'll see how that goes. I prefer doing dungeons over doing questing largely in this video game, but honestly, if I'm actually engaging with chat, I probably shouldn't be doing I gotta be more careful about my dungeons. Actually, you know what? Who gives a fuck? It's not hardcore mode. I really just gotta keep reminding myself that, because like in the other game mode I play hardcore mode, you know, mistakes can be punished with people losing weeks of work. So you know, you have much more skin in the game, you know, you much more, like, it matters much more when you fuck up, and I tend to have a lot more concern for other people's characters on hardcore. You hope I die in the dungeon? Good luck. It's tough to die in this game. Wait, does that work? Oh, no. Thank you for that. Alright, well, at least they work. I'm glad the buttons work today. Yeah, I didn't even test everything before stream today, so that's pretty cool. It's fun to abuse you? Yay. No. Okay, well, thank you for the waifus. Wait till Sarah finds those buttons. I'm sure she's looking them over. She's probably concerned because it says waifus right now, but no. That's a very ongoing fucking meme on my channel here. You gotta remember that I'm an incel, right? I've largely been the speaker of degeneracy in this channel for quite some time. So it's an ongoing meme that I have, you know, that the anime chicks are the waifus. Ow, friggin'. Most of those are just other VTubers that we've streamed with, or that we follow their content. Why would you ever want to abuse? See, this is you know, I'm just saying. I wasn't gonna say anything about it, but you know, I think liking to abuse people is a little weird. It's a little weird. Then again, you know, I approve. Yep, we approve. That's why it's 1,000 points. There's a little, you know, love-hate relationship there. Oh, fuck me. My music ended. We haven't done this one yet. Okay, these are good. Biddies? She's talking about bits, like the donation bits. Whenever people donate bits to the channel, I get assaulted by those two. And yes, they are pointy. The only abuse you plan on is giving me a whooping in Smash Bros? Maybe? I don't know. We'll have to see about that one. My Marth's kind of on point. Like, I actually played a shitload back on the GameCube. I did not play since the Wii though, so my knowledge is kind of behind. But yeah, we definitely got some Smash in there. You made 2 pizzas? Kitty, did you ate 2 pizzas? Bruh. You gotta calm down, okay? That's a lot of pizza. They're tiny. They're like the fucking Frito pizzas. Those aren't tiny. You know that those things are 2 serving sizes. Ooh. A loophole in the pasta situation. Alright. Yeah, we gotta go back to Stormwind, alright. Ah, shit, what'd I do? Okay, good. Looks like the YouTube stream is definitely going. That's what I was checking on. Give me just a second here. Trying to fix it. You're back with pizza. Well, that's good, because Sarah's been really waiting for some pizza. But yeah, whatever you end up wanting to do, because I can tell that you're kind of interested in creating content in some way, shape, or form. You know, I'd be more than happy to help you get set up doing that sort of stuff. It would more than likely be YouTube Shorts. That is probably the way. Ow, 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 ow! I'm assaulting myself. There you go. Yeah, I got you a nice green shiny helmet. I knew you were gonna complain about it, kitty. I'm sorry, kitty, but ain't you nor Shawnee, I'm not buying y'all a sub. Y'all keep asking, I'm not buying y'all a sub. It ain't happening. I'm sorry. Get ad blocker. I'd rather you guys get ad blocker. I can't just be buying everybody's subs. Probably sub tomorrow when you get paid. I mean, to be fair, like, I haven't been streaming enough to justify subscribing. So I totally understand why people, you know, let their subscriptions drop off, of course. I have to build that back up. But now we are streaming a minimum of 4 days a week. We've been streaming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. That's basically as much as I can do, really. Like, I'd love to be able to squeeze in a stream on Fridays, but it's just so unrealistic because I'd have to... Dude, she looks good. This looks good. What is this? Dude, look at this. Look at this. This fucking outfit's actually nice. It's very, very rare in World of Warcraft to find somebody that has like a nice, like cohesive looking outfit like this. That's cool. And the Demon Forged. Interesting. Should you mock someone for having a golden helmet? No, if anything, the opposite. You should be embarrassed. Yeah, I'd be embarrassed. Imagine admitting to watching this content for a year. Holy. It's not something you want to tell people in public. "24 months? I don't think so. Because you hadn't hit the 1.5 years yet, Mark. Right? Because remember we were talking about that. Because we were talking about making the 1.5 year badge whenever you get to it. Because that was the plan. Which I still plan on doing 1.5 year and 2 year badges. I like the idea of the 1.5 year badge being the golden helmet with the 1 wing behind it. And then the 2 year badge being the golden helmet with 2 wings behind it. I think that's cool. And it would be pretty simple to do, I think. You had 21 months? Damn, you've been slacking. You gotta get on that get on that freaking badge then. What's up with that? That's crazy. To be fair, I don't even know if Twitch has the option. Here's Power Word Mommy again. I don't know if Twitch even has the option to have a 1.5 year badge and a 2 year badge. I think they have the 2 year badge, but I'll have to look. I'll have to see what all slots they afford you. That reminds me of the fucking Mr. Roboto I was playing at work last night. Holy shit. It's such a classic, but it's still cringe every time you hear it. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Man, shit takes time and expertise. No, we don't. Men are easy. You just compliment a dude's shirt and he'll marry you for life. It's really that easy. You don't even know what you're doing anymore? Same. Well, I mean, I kind of do. I'm leveling up. Wait, no, I don't. I'm actually going the wrong direction. This perfectly embellishes my point. Yeah, I was actually going the wrong way. You're gonna go compliment Daniel's shirt real quick. That's a winner right there. Why I gotta tell you to compliment your husband's shirt every once in a while? Did you just really feel sorry? You felt soft? You were like, oh gosh, I haven't done that in a minute. Fine. Let me go compliment my husband. Ah. He's shirtless, so you can't. Kitty. Kitty. You know you could compliment something other than his shirt. Hmm? I'm just saying, you know, there's other options out there that you could There were other things you could compliment. It didn't necessarily just have to be his shirt, you know. It could have been something else. Oh, jeez. This is so funny that you went there and you're like, oh gosh, I have to go compliment this guy. You know, I feel bad. I haven't done it. I haven't done it in a minute. Let's go. I feel like let's give him a compliment. I'll go see, like, why else said this shirt thing. Let's go do the shirt thing. All right, here we go. And you get there, you see that he has no shirt on, and you're like, oh, never mind. Never mind. We're good. We're in the clear. Never mind. We're good. He has no shirt on. I'm fine. Like, fucking bullet dodged, guy. Like, that's it. Woo! Oh shit, that was close. Yeah. I have lovely fake elf ears. Oh, thank you. They're not fake. I'm really an elf. Yeah. See? This character, my VTuber, is based literally on this character in game. That's why the eye tattoos. I don't have the helmet yet, but it's level 29. Hold on, let me get the helmet. I'm gonna show you the helmet too. Once you see the helmet, you're gonna be like, oh, because this ends up being the look of this character, more often than not, around level 30 every single time. So this is it right here. Seem familiar? And then if we go to chest, rare. What's still low level? 23? No. 32. Shining silver. There we go. And there's the chest. So the shining silver chest plate kind of got evolved into this t-shirt that I have on now. But this was the chest plate that was the original like inspiration behind my current chest piece. This also evolved into what became my future outfit. Combination of this and another outfit that I really liked. Some armor that I really liked. It's literally just you in anime form. Yeah, I mean that's normally what a lot of people will do. It's just a kind of a self-insert. The reason why mine ended up being my character on Hardcore WoW is because I was largely known for this character on Hardcore WoW. I'd been playing Hardcore on the same server with this name and this character appearance for years. Ow. So, like, I had this as, like, branding on the Hardcore server. People identified, like, recognized me specifically for playing a Night Elf Warrior of this appearance with this name for years. I would die and I would make the same character again. And it was really fucking, I'm pretty fucking good at it. Toss the water bottles out of love. That's better than fucking Kitty. Kitty spams water bottles because it's the cheapest thing she can throw at me. Tell me I'm wrong, Kitty. I had to fucking increase the price on the goblin throw because she was spamming that one because it was the cheapest thing she could throw at me. I just realized this auctioneer's name is Jackson, just like Jackson the VTuber. That's cool. Oh, there's 2 X's in his name, but whatever. Group broke girls be like, what's the cheapest way I can make his life miserable? I'm kidding. Alright, so I think we are... Yeah, you were gonna get on, wow. I wouldn't even recommend doing a VTuber avatar. What I would recommend doing is what's called VSync. And I'll show you this. It's basically it's like a VTuber avatar, but it'll also link to your hand movements on your keyboard and like your mouse movements and stuff like that. And it just there's like a preset group of like 40 or 50 of them that you can pick from, so you can pick one that looks pretty close to you and to be free. I'd recommend doing that instead of like buying a VTuber avatar to start it out. It's the best way to get started. And then like once you get comfortable, you get used to seeing and looking at different things, and you get an idea for what you really want. Then I would go from there to getting your own custom. Yeah, let me make sure that that's the correct name. Let me see. Crap. I'm gonna have to look into this one a little bit more. Is it VC phase? I'll look into this when I have a second for sure. It's because it was what I was considering initially as well when I was back in my kind of inception time of VTubing, because if you're doing like gaming, it looks good because its hand will move and match your keystrokes and your mouse strokes and things like that. So like that element of it looks good, and just the way that their models interact with the camera, they look clean, and that is a better starting point than what you're gonna get if you go to a cheap 2D VTuber artist and you have them make you a model for 50 bucks or whatever. That model is going to look like hot fucking garbage, and it'll turn people away from your stream. It's way better to have a default skin from, one of these places that looks good than it is to have a cheap model that doesn't look good, if that makes sense. You're better off using a non-custom good model and then transitioning into a custom good model, if that makes sense. It'll just be way better for you. But I do highly recommend VTubing. I do. $50, bro, even that is too much for you? This model costs $1,600. You're very typically gonna have to shell out some buckazoids if you want to have a good looking model. 1,600 is it's not even like a professional model and rigging price. I've seen them go up to like 5 to 6 grand. It just depends on what you're after. But the reality is you get what you pay for when it comes to models. You don't want a cheap model. It comes with a lot more problems further down the road that you'll have to deal with, and the problems like compound themselves. It's like I said, it's something that I'd recommend. And it's like, yeah, if you're trying to do it for cheap, especially, then yeah, I would definitely look into the no, fuck that, your wallet could never. I mean, my model was sponsored. For what it's worth, this model was entirely sponsored by my community. So it's not like I paid that money. This is what all the community money went into. We had a big ass donation as well, to get that. That money could be going towards school. Yeah. It's like the budget that I have for this channel is insulated, right? It's the money that the channel makes, I put back into the channel, unless I have something else going on in life that I just, think there's one time where I've pulled some channel funding out because we were needing the money for bills. Other than that, though, any money that the channel makes goes back into the channel. So we got, yeah, we had like I think it was a $800 dono. And yeah, we used that, and then we started working on commissioning an artist, because like there's two parts of getting. I'm trying to find my fucking, there we go. I didn't have my overlay turned on. There's two parts of getting a model, right? There's the initial modeling, and then there's rigging. And that'll be two different jobs that you have to deal with. That's two different entirely things, right? Because you have the creation of the model, which is more of your painting, your image animate, you know, your tig old biddies. Okay. It's more of, you know, your painting, your creation of imagery, whereas rigging is the actual animation of those pieces, right? It's like setting up the physics and all and how the pieces interact and move together, and the gravity on them, the sway on them, things like that. So like you had to pay for the creation of the model, the modeling, and then you have to pay for the rigging of the model, which is where they tie it all together, and they like make it move in response to whatever the stimulus is. So for mine, obviously it's facial recognition. Will they come help you with the stupid Yetis? No. Okay, so Kitty, this is something actually I was thinking about this last night, and I wanted to talk to you about this. Alright, so Kitty, you're at the start of the video game. So you've been playing a lot of video games throughout your life that have led you in a different direction, so this is going to be kind of confusing to you, but I'm going to tell you right now, you don't have to do that quest. World of Warcraft is a sandbox game. If you follow the quest lines directly, you're going to come into periods of time where there is either the next quest will be impossible, and there is an implied amount of like farming that'll happen if you stay in one area. As an example, if I started leveling as a night elf and I just leveled in the night elf area and I only did night elf quests, there would come a time around level 12, I'd say, where the next quest becomes like way more fucking difficult. And it's because like they don't expect you to only stay in one area doing questing. They expect you to, when you hit your head against the wall the first time, they expect you to go do something else. Come back when you're more powerful. Go do your professions. Go, you know, do a different quest. Maybe go to the human area and, you know, start doing some of their quests and get up to like level 7 off of doing human quests or something like that. And then you come back and you fucking slaughter the Wendigos because they're a joke because you went off and did some other shit. That's the whole, like, you know, that's what you should be trying to approach this with. Is not that, you know, you follow quest 1 through 7 and then, you know, if you get stuck on 7, you bash your head against 7 until you get frustrated with the game and throw it away. No, you should be, alright, well, this quest is too tough. I'll come back. Right? I'll come back later, because this is obviously outside my range. It's getting serious when you do a close-up. Yeah. You're trying to get out of it? Out of the cave? Just respawn at the spirit healer. I told you this before. When you die, go to this, like the angel that's sitting there at the graveyard. Just talk to her and respawn at her. If you already ran away from where she is, then you can pull up your map, and on the map it should show where your spirit healer is. And just go talk to her. She'll respawn you at her, and then you'll just be alive there, and just go do something else. I promise. You should be trying to figure out other stuff to do, you know? I would highly recommend going over to the fucking, like, yeah, ride the tram. Go into Ironforge, ride the tram to Stormwind, go explore Stormwind, go check that shit out. You know, maybe get started on your professions, figure out what you want to do with your professions. Like, that's how this game's meant to be played. It's not like a direct linear RPG. Back in the older world MMOs, there was less hand holding. Things were a lot more open world and sandboxy. Like old world games, it was very implied that you would farm in these games. What I mean is, like, it's very implied that you would not just do the mobs for the quests that you're doing, as in like a normal RPG, kill 7 wolves and move on. But in a game like this, it was kind of implied that you would farm other things as well as you're going to supplement your experience and stuff like that. And sometimes at times, even just kill things. Just killing things like for killing wolves or whatever to get a bunch of meat to cook. Killing a bunch of boars to, get a bunch of meat to cook. Killing a bunch of goblins that are around fucking mining nodes so you can get your mining up, Like, there's a bunch of implied farming that happens, and if you're trying to just go quest to quest to quest and not, like, explore the side areas of the game, yeah, you're gonna bang your head against a fucking wall pretty quick. You remember MapleStory? That was your favorite anime? I fucking love MapleStory. I fucking love that game. What pisses me off about MapleStory is that if you log into it nowadays, that is an MMO with 20 years of bloat on it or so, right? I'm exaggerating a little, but you know what I mean. It's like 20 years of fucking bloat. When you log into that game, there's like 19 pop-ups. The bottom of the screen's got like 42 different buttons from different events and shit going on. There's like 17 different things over here that have different timers on them and shit, because there's like a whole bunch of different cash shop events going. It's maddening. It's actually insane on there anymore. I mean, to be fair, that was like the first MMO, kind of, or one of the first, ones that took off. So it makes sense that there's 30 years or whatever of bloat on it. But at the same time, holy shit, it is you can't get into that game anymore. This is the nice thing about World of Warcraft here, is like, this game is fucking ancient, sure, but it doesn't have the bloat in the same, Classic doesn't have the bloat in the same nature that Retail does. Retail, if you like, there's a reason why I don't play Retail World of Warcraft, the current expansion of World of Warcraft, is because, as an example, in Retail World of Warcraft right now, when a mage presses Frostbolt, there's about 17 different things that affect the damage of that Frostbolt. I saw a breakdown of it by a PvP video at one point, but yeah, there's about 17 different things that affect the damage of that Frostbolt. There is just so much fucking mechanical bloat going on in Retail anymore. It's just not interesting. Gaia Online, I probably actually have an account worth a fortune on Gaia, because I was one of those nerds that got the fucking weekly letters and got both copies of whatever the weekly letter was for a few years. And then like I stepped out for a minute, and then I came back and did it again for a little while. So yeah, I have to imagine that my account might actually be worth some fucking money on Gaia. If anybody's even there anymore. I played the shit out of Gaia Online. I played the shit out of Neopets. I played the shit out of, well, honestly, I spent a fair bit of time on Newgrounds as well. You were a little silly? Is this your way of saying you were into some weird stuff on there? Is silly PC for I was a bit of a degen? Because if so, I'm pretty silly too. Hunt Reynolds? Oh, Hurt Reynolds. Okay. You stole a lot of things from other people. It used to be very snarky. I mean, that's kind of degen behavior, to be fair. I'm pretty sure theft is right up there on the list of degeneracy. Middle school, he had zero fucks. I was a fucking shill back then, to be honest. A bit of a simp. I feel like a lot of high school boys were simps, though. Middle school me? I wasn't a simp because I didn't give a fuck about girls. I seriously just played video games. And that is it. I just fucking played my games, and I would sleep through most of my classes in middle school. I did a lot of that in high school too, honestly. So like I had a weird situation when it came to middle school and high school, right? Because I went from Canadian schools to American schools at that point. I'm sure, as you know, there's about a 4-year gap between Canadian schools and American schools. So when I went into high school year in America, I was already effectively testing in everything at a college level. That made me really apathetic towards a lot of the learned content in school. So yeah, it made me it did a multitude of things, right? For one, it made me arrogant because I felt smarter than everyone around me. And for two, it made me dismissive of the content itself. So I would just sleep through my classes and not care about it, not be concerned about it at all, right? Yo, Murlocs, welcome in. Is this my main on Classic? It is right now, yeah. How do I feel on Dream Scythe? It is very busy. It's very busy. Like, it's wandering around in Stormwind, and like half the people here are Grand Marshals, to give any idea of how far this server's progressed. If I were to do like Who Deadmines, there's, looks like a plethora of groups happening in Deadmines right now. Maybe 5 different groups happening in Deadmines. That's pretty solid. As far as like anything outside of this level range, though, I can't really give too honest of an impression on it. I know the market is very progressed. It's a very established economy here. So I've been making a lot of money here, just selling greens to high level players and things like that. Selling like Darkmoon Faire stuff, like the small paws. I was selling those for like 24 silver a piece the other day, which is really fucking good. It's definitely feeling very alive. I know a lot of people are transferring here right now, in preparation for Burning Crusade. My entire guild is a transfer guild. My friends have a big, I have 2 other friends that also have like either guilds here established or transferring a guild over here as well. A lot of people from the Lich King scene are going to be migrating over to here, as this is going to, Pandaria, right? A lot of people from that scene are going to be migrating over here because this is the new classic. The current new classic release, right? So even over the next month, this server is going to get even busier. I imagine the launch of BC on this server is going to be fucking crazy, actually. Yeah, bro, I don't like playing on PvP servers for that reason. Even when I do, I will primarily just spam dungeons to level up. It's not interesting to me. And like, I feel like a lot of the people that are playing on PvP servers at this point, in like the server era, it's majority people that are just ganking lobbies. It's not, people that PvP seriously at all anymore. It's just the people that are trying to grief with it. I highly recommend moving on over here, though. Definitely. I would not, I wouldn't want to, like, honestly, trying to level on a PvP server when Burning Crusade drops is going to be a fucking nightmare. I couldn't imagine Hellfire Peninsula on launch on a PvP server. No, thank you. Fuck that. The more I think about that, that just sounds so awful. Not only are you dealing with having to spawn camp all the nonsense, right? But I mean, the only way around it really would just be to farm dungeons, and it's like at that point, you know, it kind of sucks. You're not even allowed to play a big aspect of the video game. And you really want, like, I hate questing. I fucking hate questing. I do. It's awful. So, like, the idea to me to have to make questing even worse and potentially take incredibly much longer and be even more annoying, yeah, I don't know about all that. You went through that shit in 2019 Classic and it was wild. Yeah. I think if I ever leveled, like, I've leveled a couple times on PvP servers, but I've never done an expansion launch on a PvP server, because usually when expansion launch I've done it, but that, and I also played primarily hardcore. I've been a hardcore Andy for basically since Hardcore Warcraft dropped. I was on the add-on on Bloodsail Buccaneer, playing add-on hardcore for like a year and a half. And then I went to the official servers and played over there. So, like, PvP isn't even a thing on hardcore servers, really. I gotta turn this shit in right over here. I'm excited that you got your pizza. What kind of pizza did you end up getting? Did I ever watch the WoW episode for South Park back in the day? Yeah. It's funny, K-Hearts actually came in here earlier and said, wow, they made a video game out of that that episode of World of War, or that episode of South Park? I was memeing. Yeah, yeah. You can level all the way up just killing boars. It's fucking phenomenal. Cheese, beef, and chicken. All right. So it's just a beef and chicken pizza at that point. Beef and chicken with no peps. Interesting. I would throw something on that to break it up. Think beef and chicken. What would break that up good? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else I'm in the mood for. Maybe hot sauce. Maybe put a little spice on it. That could be a way. Maybe onions? Maybe? That can work on a hot chicken pizza. Alright, I think we're done here, yeah? Where is the corruption? Oh, I gotta go up there, okay. Pepperonis, yeah. I know, but you're not a Jew, so that's not as big of a deal for you. Can I invite you? You have a trade? Oh, actually, that actually does remind me that I need to give you some shit. Yeah, I'll invite you. Hold up. You don't even like pork? I liked bacon. It's one of those guilty admits. I did like bacon. I do. The bank. Where are you? Oh, that's right. You're in, like, Abu Dhabi. Holy. Yeah, start making your way to the bank. By the time you get to Ironforge Bank, I'll be there. But yeah, I used to love, like, BLTs. Fucking A. BLTs are actually one of my fucking guilty pleasures in life. But yeah, is what it is. We'll go gnome form. Bacon's kind of mid, more of a sausage kind of gal. I can get behind that. Yeah, I mean, obviously I do a lot more to do with sausage cooking these days. Yeah. Nowadays, yeah, I'll do like in the breakfast, you know, for breakfast they'll do like pancakes and sausage and eggs sort of deal. You're on your way to Ironforge? Nice. Yeah, it's probably gonna take a hot minute to get up there. I need to go turn that shit in when I can too, I forgot. But yeah, there was a lot of things. Bacon, like the BLTs was one of them. The daily double from McDonald's. Oh, that was another guilty pleasure we had to let go. The daily double from McDonald's is basically a BLT, except except it's also like a burger. So it was good. It was like a bacon, lettuce, tomato burger that you could get from them. That was one of my favorite things off the menu for sure. Some chocolate chip pancakes. My daughter loves the crap out of those. They're alright. I feel like if you're gonna have chocolate chip pancakes though, you gotta do something like desserty with that, right? Like I would have chocolate chip pancakes with like a scoop of fucking vanilla ice cream on it or something, you know? We won't be here for a long fucking time, if ever. One of these zones. Fly right past Black Rock Mountain. I don't know about that. Taste buds are not aligned with somebody for your age. I think your taste buds are just fine for your age. Do you have a degree of eclectivity to it? That's fine. You have things that you prefer. I've met people that have extremely childish taste buds, like people that, you know, will still get a plain cheeseburger from McDonald's and put extra ketchup on it, or people that put ketchup on steak and things like that. Yeah, I know some people that have very, very childish food palates. They have not diversified their food palates at all, and that's disappointing. But I wouldn't say, yeah, I wouldn't say that either. Your taste buds aren't aligned. You put ketchup on your steak, don't you? You have plain cheeseburgers? But is that the only type of burger you eat? I feel like the fact that you're getting a chicken and, you know, a chicken and sausage pizza kind of shows that that you're not a fan of just a normal cheeseburger. It's a weird thing, to be honest. This tune is actually really fucking solid. What is this? Oh, it's Xenoblade, of course. I mean, there's certain spots where I would also go for a plain burger. Back when I was drilling, as an example, one of our things was, you know, we get sent out of town quite a bit, and one of my favorite ways to discern the quality of food at a like mom and pop restaurant was in fact to just get a plain burger, to get their normal original burger. But I don't think that's an indictment of simplicity of taste buds. I think it's just that a simple plain burger can very much show the level of cooking expertise in the kitchen. You know, it's something that's so generic and you know, and normal enough that you can really get a good gauge of how, you know, how on point the kitchen is by how that burger shows up at the table. See, I liked different kinds of burgers back then. I liked like your freaking mushroom burgers and your like you know, I would try some shit like that every once in a while. The big fucking crazy burgers. Absolutely. All right, hold up. I gotta get some shit out of the bank. Okay, so we're gonna do this stuff. Yeah. Alright, so we are both gnomes now. Somehow I'm taller than you. How'd that work out? Nice booba? Are they? They look kind of pointy. We need a booba review. How are my tits? On a scale of 1 to... Oh. I have no idea why the audio goes on for so long in that fucking clip, for what it's worth. That clip is, I shit you not, limited to, like, the video length is how long that clip's supposed to be, but for whatever reason the audio just keeps playing. Rip. Yeah, that was one of the first memes on the channel. Alright, so here's all this. Why are you trying to give me a pouch? Are you kidding? Kitty, I don't think you understand. Take that bag. I don't need a bag. What are you doing? Payback? No, no. You don't have any money. Pay me back when you have money. This is like a dude with like $5 in his wallet, like giving $1 back. Like, no, bro, here you go. I'm paying you back. Like, no, dude. Here, take 3 gold. Now you can get established. Because 3 gold should be a fuck ton of money for you, and now you got enough linen to level up your tailoring. So you can go level up your tailoring a good deal and make you some nice stuff. Yeah, that'll help you a lot. You ate 7 slices of... Damn, you really do like sausage, huh? Don't read too far into that. Anyhow, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, that'll get you some money and a shitload of linen, so you should be set. You should be good to go. I was holding on to all that linen for you because I know going into tailoring, you're gonna burn through a crap load of that, and you're probably gonna want to level up your first aid too. I would definitely prioritize, for you, I would prioritize tailoring first, and then come back and do first aid whenever your tailoring is pretty much maxed out. Within my walls? Eating the freaking... See, I tell people that I'm in their walls. But I guess we both live in the walls. I'm a cute dwarf? Kitty, you know we're not dwarves, right? You don't even know what race you are? Kitty, I'm not a mage either. You funny. Kitty low-key trying to flirt? I don't think so, but I'm so bad at this, I wouldn't know if it was. Like, genuinely, I'm so socially inept that I probably wouldn't even recognize it if it was. Yeah, I'm a gnome warrior right now. A gnome, we're gnomes? Because if we were dwarves, we'd have beards. That's the telltale sign. No beard, not a dwarf. Even the women. The character looks kind of dwarfish, but it's a gnome. It's a different race. How can you say this looks like a gnome, or this looks like a dwarf? That's a dwarf. Okay? Here, for side-by-side comparison, this is a dwarf. Any of the Christmas engines will turn you into a Christmas gnome. So if the right outside the gate here on the right side, there's another Winter Volt system that'll turn you into a Christmas gnome. Bro, I hate the hiccups. I've got a few cures for them though. Like if you put a rag, like if you fill a coffee cup up with water and you drink the water through a rag in a coffee cup, that can get rid of them a lot of times. While as a hobbit, I get that sometimes. Basically being a chibi makes me a hobbit, more or less. There you go. I'll turn green. The hell? Now I'm stuck on green. Go figure. There we go. Oh, you gotta change yours though. You got the super ugly face. Yeah, you gotta switch that up. Look at her. Oh my, bruh. Look at Kitty Heather's face. Oh my, what are we doing? Bruh. She is so angry. Her face looks angrier than her tits do. Holy shit. Fixed. Am I green again? I'm green again. Go figure. Kitty looked like a happy Hassan? I probably. Never seen it myself. No, that's not true. I have seen Happy Hassan. He was extremely elated when they handed him the little red book. Alright, let me go check, see what I got in the mailbox. Oh, I still gotta make some cookies for fucking Santa over here. Or sorry, Great Father Winter. Great Father Winter referring to himself in the third. Checks out. Yo, we just got 2 gold off that one fucking sale. See, that's what I'm talking about. Giving out that 3G is nothing. I already made that money back. But that 3G you'll probably be able to like buy literally everything now for all your training and any kind of little nonsense you want. You should be good to go. You ate all your pizza and now you're gonna take a nap? Bruh. I'd end stream and join you. Absolutely. Such a good day for a nap. Let me see here. Alright, so we are gonna head back to Stormwind and pick up that quest. Gotta get back on track here on the questing loop. Vitrificate? Yo Mama? The legendary Yo Mama? I'm so tiny? That's not true. Okay? And I'm really sick of the fucking, like, I'm sick of you characterizing me in that way. I am not tiny. I am a very healthy 8 inches. Okay? That's big. Some might even say it's above average. You want proof? You want proof? Bam. Yep. Oh, I'm like 13 inches today. Holy cow. Yeah, we actually moved up. Yeah, I'm actually a little bigger today. What do you know? Yeah, I'm actually, what was this? I'd say I'm a healthy 11 inches. Golly. Phrasing? No way. That was phrased exactly how it meant to be phrased. I'm a grower, not a shower? Yeah, we'll say that. Yeah, so I happen to also fit in your overhead compartment. I feel like that's a boon. That's a plus. You know? You don't have to pay for the extra ticket on the plane. You just pay for an extra handbag and you're good to go. Yeah. I promise. That's not a problem. That's why it's so fun to meme. You fell in the pit of Ironforge? In the entire city, there's like a 5x5. Oh, are you talking about the loop that goes all the way around the city, or are you talking about the actual pit? Because if you manage to fall in the lava in the middle of Ironforge, that's actually pretty impressive. Disco Turtle. I genuinely don't remember why the Disco Turtle started, but I refuse to change that meme now. You fell in the lava. Wow. That's fenced off. Like, it's literally fenced off. You have to try to jump over that. No, it's not. So for reference, inside of Ironforge, in the middle of the city here, this red area is lava. Now, despite Kitty Heather's claims, this lava is entirely cordoned off by fencing, by railing, Oh, the outer ring. Then there's no lava out there. Everybody falls in that crap. Yeah, in fact, one of the fun things to do in Ironforge is to try and jump from one side of the pit to the other on a mount. Because it's like a pixel perfect jump. If you pixel perfect jump, you can clear the pit in one jump on a mount. But if you fuck it up even just a little bit, you fall in the pit. Let's see. Picking up this quest up here, Corruption Abroad, and then I think it's gonna send me back to Aberdeen. So one of the things you're gonna be doing a lot while you're leveling, Kitty, is bouncing between the different starting zones, and just kind of doing quests that are a little weaker than you. That's the main approach that people will take, right? You know, you quest out the gnome area a little bit, and then you go over to like the human area, and you do all the starting quests for the humans or whatever, and then that'll get you, you know, even further ahead. And then like maybe you go to the night elf area and you do like their middle level area or something like that. Because just one race's quests are not gonna take you there. They're not gonna get you leveled, and it's gonna, like I said earlier, it's gonna feel really, really bad if you're trying to level up in just one race's areas. If I was you, I would take the tram there in Ironforge and I'd go to the human area, and definitely I'd pick up I'd go to the human area, and I would like come out to Elwyn Forest. I'm gonna find it here. And like go to Goldshire here and like start doing some questing here. Because Goldshire is going to be the human area that's kind of equivalent to where you were in the dwarf area. And just those two zones will probably be fine. I wouldn't fart around with Night Elf. Just because Night Elf, it takes a lot more travel to get to the Night Elf starting zone. Like, you can literally ride the fucking train to go from dwarf and gnome to human cities. But if you want to go to Night Elf, you have to go to Ironforge, go up to Wetlands, ride the boat from the Wetlands over to the other continent, to fucking Darkshore, Aberdeen. You have to take the boat to here. You have to take the boat from Aberdeen, or a bird from there, back over the ocean to Teldrassil to go to Darnassus. So yeah, highly recommend. Highly recommend just staying in the gnome and human areas for now. There's not really a lot of reason for non-night elves. Not really a lot of reason for a lot of people to go to the fucking night elf area, to be honest. A lot of people will go to Darkshore to do some of the questing there, but for the most part, that's really it. Ah, fuck my ass. I gotta go do training. I need to train Sunder. So I just hit level 22, so I need to get my new rank of Sunder armor. So this, by the way, is what's training? What can I train? What's training, I think. And it'll just show you everything that you have coming up, or whatever you have available on your trainer. So right now I have dual wield, battle shout, intimidating shout, and the new Sunder armor. So because of new Sunder armor and battle shout is actually crazy important, since we push those buttons a lot. The fence one you can't jump over, you did try. Yeah, that's what I was saying, that jumping into the lava pit in the middle, like, it's not hard, but it does take a bit of concerted effort to get in there. It's a lot harder to accidentally run into the lava pit in the middle of the zone. Which is intentional, I have to imagine. The fact that you can fall in the pit that doesn't kill you pretty easily, but the pit that does kill you has at least a rail up. I push your buttons. Phrasing? Oh, I didn't pick up color. Oh, that's for, that's actually for... Shit, I actually need to do a stocks run. I'll tank that. Okay, cool. There's actually a stockades run going on right fucking now that I can jump into that actually needs a tank. That is perfect. Just gonna tell him I'm hitting my trainer real quick and then I'll go that way. Pick up color of blood then. It'd be really tits if we could drop if we could get somebody to drop Onyxia's head. Get that buff going on. So we're going into the stockades. The stockades is a level 22 to 6 dungeon. Right here in the middle of Stormwind. Get the new battle shout. We'll get intimidating shout. Just get everything, fuck it. Okay, Sunder will upgrade on its own. Intimidating shout I do have to put on my hotbar here. There we go. Do we want 6? Yeah, we'll put it on in 5 actually. And then 2 will probably be Pierce or something similar. Okay, so we got Intimidating Shout. What was the other one? Dual Wield, we got that. Sunder is already good. And Battle Shout upgraded. Okay, we're good. You're getting off WoW for a little bit. Your computer's stroking out? Alright. Not a problem. Did you end up picking up tailoring yet? If you haven't done that, I highly recommend talk to a guard and get them to point you towards tailor, if that's what you're gonna end up doing. Okay, this is obnoxious. You will when you get back on. All right, cool. Yeah, well, like I say, you know where I'll be. You're over there so you don't have ads. I just saw that message on YouTube, actually. Sorry about that. Yeah, by the way, yeah, if anybody wants to view on YouTube, if you don't have ads on YouTube, you know, view from that channel. That is, that's why we're streaming on both. Give people their options. So we can give anybody an you know. People don't like to be on Twitch. I totally understand. The green emerald whelpling. Ooh. You'll be on stream, but you got off the computer? Alright, no worries. We're just gonna run yeah, we're gonna run this down. Run this fucking dungeon real quick. Do I have anything in the way of consumies? No. Alright, we're good. Who is my healer? This guy is. Okay, cool. We're actually gonna remove Gnome. Just because I don't like... I like being bigger when I'm tanking a dungeon, because it helps with healer line of sight. So like when you're a gnome, one of the things you can... It's not a common problem, but it is a problem you can encounter, is that like if you're like this, if you're a gnome and like boxes and little things that are around you can actually line of sight the healer, which is definitely not a good thing. And all it can take is a healer getting lined on one heal, you know. Get the white hit here. Nice. Pick this guy up. Did I get two? I did. So one Sunder on both and back to this one. Okay, they're pulling on this guy, so I'd throw the taunt. Throw the revenge. We missed on the revenge. That's actually brutal. So he's going to just hold threat there. We're going to move on to the next guy. Yeah, this rogue is twanked. For sure. Which is not a big deal. Just means I got that taunt more often. Alright, let's pull this boss in next. Get the last white hit on that guy. Did I really not get the ad with him? That's crazy. There's a guy standing right next to him. Alright, let's get that guy too. We'll start working this room as well. Double parry. That's fucking brutal. Let's pull this guy out. Get a last white hit here. We're a little rage starved here. That's fine. Two Sunders and move. So we'll drop one on this guy. And then one on this guy too. Nope, we missed. There we go. We second Sunder the first guy. I think that guy would leash all four. I don't want that. We get this guy? We can. Nice. Get you out of here. Nice. We'll pull this convict right here. Okay, the hunter's going a little crazy. Yeah, the hunter's like pulling mobs that I'm not even touching. That's kind of annoying. Gotta get that runner, but I'm dazed. Damn, we didn't finish him. We're about to get a lot. We actually only got one. Wow. I would have figured we get like 3 or something like that there. Alright, I'm just gonna pull in this next guy right here. Damn. Wow. What the fuck was that? This guy got Oni? Yeah, okay, alright. Yeah, he's twinked and he's got Oni. Actually, he's not even got that good at weapons. It's just Oni buff. I feel like those are really good for this level. I'm glad to see that the YouTube stream is working. It's good to know. Here we go. Can I get him? Yeah. Throw another white hit here. I know, right? Unironically running. Yo! 4 strength, 4 stamp, green leather belt! Yeah, we're like actually unironically running it too. Like full on, I'm actually like pushing the buttons and doing the tanking. Well, sort of. What is going... Blade Flurry? What the hell is that? I don't understand how the rogue is pulling multiple mobs off me. Because they don't have any AoE yet at this level. It's crazy. Alright, let's do that. But yeah, I mean, any dungeon where, you, like, for one, the mobs are a little over level on me, right? So, like, the extra parries definitely don't help. But for the most part, it's, that Oni buff is making me have to put work in here. Stocks at 22 is actually crazy, though. Nah. What do you mean? Not on a fucking normie server. Like on hardcore, I agree. That'd be fucking batshit insane being in here 22 tanking on hardcore. Thanks SM Cat at 36. Yeah. Yeah, I've done comparable stuff to that on hardcore. That's where it actually feels like it matters. I think the HCAS was like nearly that split. Let me think. Was fucking SM Cat, was that the 42 split or the 32 split? I don't even remember. I imagine that was the 42 split for Cath. Yo, Prison Shank. Holy shit. It actually dropped. It's actually a really good fucking tanking weapon. But we have 2 people in the party that need it on it. Yeah, I'd be a dirty bastard to take a dagger for them. But to be fair, I'm gonna maybe throw a hot take out there. I would make better usage of it than this rogue or the hunter if I used it to tank. Because, like, realistically, the rogue's not gonna gain any damage from that. I'd be surprised if the rogue even equips it. You know, because they'd be going from a sword to a dagger. And unless you're ambush spec, that's usually bad. And the hunter... I mean, the hunter won't even be using it at all, right? It's a stat stick. We got 2 on him? Yeah. Throw one last thunder move. The insta days, though. The days for days. Right. Now let's get him. Ah, I got both anyway. Figures. The parry. Fucking Matthew Perry up in here. There we go. Can I get the OP? Yep, nice. And another overpower. Fucking juicing them. Yo, 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 runners. 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 This group is ass about killing runners. That almost fucking killed us. If they pulled... Why would you pull the guy that fear bombs? What a fucking moron. That guy just wiped the party for no reason. He literally ran up and pulled the boss that doesn't AoE fear. He pulled the boss into the middle of the room, into the middle of the party. Like, he basically just killed us all. That's crazy. He did say he's sorry. He's apologizing in group chat. Said he fucked up. My bad. I mean, it is what it is. It just it seemed malicious. It's just weird, you know. Like, when do you really, you know, when do you run ahead of the tank and pull a mob out of a room on your own? It's not a normal antic I would see coming from the healer. But who knows? Maybe he was being helpful. Maybe he was taking a rip off the bong and, you know, the auto run just took him right in there. We've all been there. How you doing tonight, though, Salami? What are you up to? It's Nax night. So you're pushing the heal button, huh? You're in fact right clicking. Yeah. Hey, it is what it is. Yeah. The pre-patch ain't too far away. Do you already have any of the gear? Like Nax, like, you know, tanking gear? Though realistically, I would say, I mean, at that point, really your tanking gear is going to be like a hybrid of T2 and then plus defense pieces. And like whatever pieces you can steal from tanks, like the fucking car door. And trinkets and stuff like that. T2, 2 pieces of PvP. Yeah, it's T2 is unironically one of the best setups for tanking on a paladin in classic, just because of how much overall stats the shit gives you, and it gives you a good blend of strength, stam, and spell power. The PvP helm and gloves is best in slot. Yeah, I know, but then you have to wear the PvP helm and gloves. No, I'm kidding. It's not that bad, but yeah, I don't like. I don't know. When it came out, I loved the fucking Alliance Warrior Grand Marshal PvP set. I loved it back then, but now I don't. Nowadays, I can't stand that fucking set. I like the earlier version, the blue version of that PvP set. I do like that one. Where's Dextrin? Did we go the other way? Oh, did we kill him? I'm so confused right now. Helm and cloak are always hidden for you. Usually same. This expansion, they're gonna be the same for me. Because I'm gonna probably be a fucking goggle boy this expansion. Which is sad, but that's how it goes. Bruh. There are a few cloaks in the game that I will show. Like, I think on a warrior, when you first get your proper sergeant's cloak, the like level 29 sergeant's cloak, I think it is, that's one I'll wear. Because to me, that's like a kind of an iconic cloak, right? It's a long brown cloak, but it's, to me, it's like it's got, you know, it's recognizable for PvPers at least. But yeah, for the most part, most cloaks get on the most cloaks get immediately fucking disappeared. Awkward. Is it this one? Yeah. Does he also have fucking... No? What the hell, dude? Oni cloak actually looks good? Yeah. It's okay. It depends on what you are. Because it definitely clashes with some of the classes, but it definitely looks alright for some of them. It's kind of always how I am about that sort of stuff. Usually the majority of shit in fucking Classic just looks like a mishmashed mess anyway. So I was talking about earlier, I saw a paladin that actually had a really, really nice looking outfit. It was like a combination of T2.5 and some other stuff. So it was like a red and yellow and like dark red kind of set. And it actually looked clean. I was pretty impressed. Oh my gosh, this chest, bro, just go. Yeah, that's one thing I was talking about. If I really want to end up going engineering this expansion, because I don't know if I want to get stuck having to wear goggles the whole fucking trip. And what's worse about it, really, is when the goggles stop being good. Because at that point, the engineering does fall off pretty hard, I think. So it's like they're best in slot up until about phase 3. And then you basically would want to hard swap professions. Usually, I would feel. Probably switch over at that point over to blacksmithing to make your you know, one of your weapons maybe. Damn, somebody just pulled that out of AV? Crazy. There we go. Was that a miss? He resisted... Oh, he's resisting my sword proc. What an asshole. He just resisted 2 back-to-back fireballs from my fucking sword. Either that or he's resisting the thorns damage. Which could very well be. Do a charge here. No? Really? Charges are largely greedy. Holy shit. Like, what was that? I'd autoed the mob down to 90% health and put a Sunder on it, and she ripped threat there. Like, there shouldn't have even been enough health value for her to do enough damage to pull the threat. Very interesting. It's just the crazy white hit crits. And, Eviscerate. Eviscerate having a high crit rate is also really good for dungeons. Dodge. No threat. Still no threat. Okay, now we have some threat. There we go. This guy, I'm just going to build up a little bit of rage. That way I can pull the boss with a bit of rage. And battle shout. Cool. Let's get this boss, line him out. We might get an ad here. Yeah, we got his ads. That's fine. Got the taunt right there. Oh, of course, this guy's already pulled the boss. Fuck's sakes, dude. And the fucking hunter is tunneling the ads, bruh. The fucking rogue with Oni buff tunnels the boss. The hunter spams AoE on the ads. Oh, jeez. Did I loot the head? Shit. Wait. Oh, this is the dude that drops the head. Yeah, okay. Dodge? Parry? Miss? Why is it not running? Yeah, what the hell? I think it was at fucking like 14% health and still not running. This might be complicated. Parry, parry, parry. Rough. Yep. No shot. And he pulled an ad. Yeah, so like damage assisting is very complicated for this party. And the big part of the issue with this party is that the damage is so distributed and nonsensical against the tank's efforts that it's making the pulls way more complicated than they need to be. Like the fact that the rogue is tunneling the boss and then the hunter is tunneling the ads every time means that I'm guaranteed losing threat on both every time. Because I'm not going to be able to keep the boss off the rogue because the rogue has Oni buff. So the rogue should be going for the ads because they have Oni buff. But I'm trying to keep the rogue from getting their ass kicked by the boss, which is making the ads run after the hunter, so the ads are also kicking the hunter's ass. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't want to. I'm not like gonna criticize anybody in this group though. I'm not the sort that does that shit. It's a fucking stocks run. Who cares? I mean, if they ask me, what's going wrong, I'll tell them what's going wrong, but not trying to backseat game on people. All right. So we just need to get, we just need to kill fucking Basil Thread. That guy that we were fighting when we died. Once we kill his ass, we're done with all our quests in here. Oh, I forgot my chicken. No wonder we've been struggling. Well, the rogue doesn't have Oni buff anymore. So that immediately normalizes most of the run here. Wait, sorry, I had to sneeze there. Where's Basil's corpse? What? Okay. Oh. Jeez Louise. The stun? Trying not to line of sight my healer here. Nice. Alright, we got a runner there, but he's in the corner, so we're just gonna ignore his ass. Got one more in the corner. I think we're good here. I'm not gonna grab him anyway. Okay. There's a chest and somebody else rolled a 99, and that's one of the situations in which I will actually roll for a chest. Because the odds are so incredibly unlikely at that point that I'll win, that I gotta take a swing at it, right? Largely I pass on 90% of chests or so. I just don't care. The majority of chests have bullshit in them. It's extremely unlikely to get a blue from a chest. And even, it's like, the way I see it is like, if you completely skip all the chests, then, you know, you gain the time of that hesitancy, right? Because I know assuredly that I will skip chests. So I don't have to think about that shit. This is a pretty brutal run. Man, it's 8:15. I wonder if we got time for Wailing Caverns. Probably not. That'll have to be for tomorrow. Let the get a Wailing Caverns run in. It's a hell of a hike to get there, but it's fun. And since this isn't a PvP server, it's not that big of a deal. Oh shit, what? Where did he come from? Ah. Missing on the overpowers is always brutal. Oh, one more. He's got Roxor's mace? Fucking lucker. Oh. And one more. Because we ain't got everybody. Banger tune. I love that this got like kind of picked up by a lot of TikToks. Just such a fucking banger. 23, baby. Alright. Cool. We got 2 out of 2 overpower now and deep wounds. I didn't realize I had an unspent talent. That's kind of embarrassing. Alright, we'll go turn in Curious Visitor. Let's see. I could do another stocks run. Or probably another Dead Mines run. Although at 23, I do feel like Dead Mines is kind of moving out. Nice. I have to remember what all fucking resist sets that we need when we go into the Burning Crusade. Because I know the first boss in Serpent Shrine Cavern, I mean, I think it's pretty much just the tank that needs, I think you need to have a nature resist tank and then a frost resist tank. Because you gotta alternate between the two depending on what form the boss is in. And as I recall, you do want a shadow resist set too. Or Shadow Resist swap-ins. But I can't for the fucking life of me remember why. Yeah, I'll have to look into that one again. Start looking into Karazhan. Make sure I'm up to snuff on all the boss mechanics in there. I'm so excited to go back to Karazhan. Karazhan, unironically, one of the best raids in the game. It's not even close. This set, that fucking Warlock set, is one of my favorite sets, actually, for Warlock, period. The Tier 3. It just looks so fucking cool. You do... right here. It's just such a cool looking set, I think. I need to get that set on my Warlock on retail at some point, maybe. The only problem with that is that means I'd have to play retail, which let's be honest about that. Nobody wants to do that. Do I need to train mining? Doesn't look. No, I think we're good on profs. Wait, what am I doing here? Does anybody remember what the fuck I'm doing here? Huh. Okay, well, yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah, I was thinking about doing another dungeon, but... unless we do another run of stocks, I don't think that's, I don't think that's gonna be worth our time. I remember what I was doing now. I was actually going to turn this quest in, I just got turned around. I did that dangerous thing where I chew bubblegum while walking. Yep. Ended up in Ironforge. Can't do that shit. I'm a warrior, okay? We do one thing at a time really good. That's how it works. There we go. Alright, I'll turn that in too while we're down here. I am actually... well... I realized that I could have done some PvP in the 10 to 19 bracket, but... I was like 18 and 19 very, very briefly. And honestly, 19 bracket on Warriors kind of boring. You really don't have a lot of play. Hamstring bot for the most part. 20 to 29 though, the warrior does start to take off a lot more. You start having a lot more utility, and you have enough of a kit that you can actually kind of do stuff. But even in 29, honestly, warrior feels clunky as hell. Hey kids, welcome back. Why are you dead? What did you do? I guess I would turn that shit into. What are you up to? How you doing today, kids? You want more Z's? No. There's too much shit to do. What do you mean? And if you were still Zing, you wouldn't be in here. I mean, you might still be seeing me, but you wouldn't be in this channel right here, right? But you're tired? So drink some coffee. It is the lifeblood. And if you haven't yet, go outside and get some sun. Big part of waking up is getting some sun in your eyeballs. This guy even looks like the Cheese Apprentice. This is the cheese man, you can tell. You can tell. It's basically the Trias are like, could you imagine being in a cheese family, you know? Being cheese people? You know, pass down the cheese lineage for generations. Just live amongst cheese. To be a cheese-asseur. I don't know if I could live that life. Does he still have this conversation line in Cataclysm? When Deathwing is quite literally attacking the city? That'd be kind of funny. The next thing you're gonna tell me is Deathwing's out there fucking blowing shit up. Yeah. Yeah, don't you look silly? You're like, yeah, about that. Act natural light? Yeah, but like, it's the way your body works. You gotta have some natural light go into your eyeballs. It tells your internal clocks to turn the fuck on. But if you like spend the whole day inside, some days you don't ever go outside and get any natural lighting, you can feel a lot more sluggish and tired and lethargic and stuff like that. That's because, yeah, your body, it anticipates the arrival of natural lighting in the waking hours, like in the waking, minutes. You have a window? I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean that you get natural light. It's like, so does my basement. Yeah, I see what you. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. But I think it's different to like get a bit of natural lighting coming in and to like go outside. I think it's different, you know. A lot of days I'll like go outside and like sit outside and like read the Bible or fucking watch us something on my listen to a YouTube or something, just to go outside and to be outside. Just because it does help start off, get going a lot quicker. I think your body, like a human being's body, is like naturally supposed to, get its engine turned on by certain elements of nature. And we know that, right? Because of the way our body reacts to natural lighting. So yeah, I think it's just giving it the signals to turn, get started for the day. Either that or a cold shower. Yeah. You can do it the slow and romantic way, or you can just take a cold shower. That also works. Unironically, cold showers they bump you from what's going the right way. Like a cold shower will get you on 12 so fast in the morning. That's like a cheat sheet. A cheat code kind of thing. If you really want to, wake up and be on 12, 12 out of 10 and fucking sprinting out the door, take a cold shower. It works. What's this from? Oh, this is also Animal Crossing. Okay. I like it. It's very quaint. Very peaceful. Oh, we gotta go get some apples. There's some of these quest lines that I'm genuinely going to be listening to, but a lot of them I'm going to skip. I've never listened to the majority of the in-game quests or read them. Well, okay, so that's not entirely true. I did read them on First Pass, you know. Back when the game came out. Because that was, you kind of had to, right? If you wanted to finish a quest back then, you had to read the quest. But I glossed over lore. Like, I didn't give a shit about lore. So yeah, I definitely, having the AI thing on is going to be seeing some parts of the game that I didn't. The one thing I've noticed already, right off rip, is there's a lot of fourth wall breaking already. I do notice that quite a bit. I didn't realize just how often that they do break the fourth wall, but yeah, they definitely do seem to pretty regularly meme on things in the NPC dialogue. Oh, we're just doing price of shoes? Okay, that's down here. That gnome just licked me. Alright, we're gonna switch over to... We'll see how this one goes. Actual banger. Man, I am still on the fence. I don't even freaking know what I'm gonna get the little one for Christmas. I had some ideas. But I think ultimately, I mean, it's just going to depend a bit on what the budget looks like, you know, when we get closer to the final minutes. Because I'd like to get her some, you know, I'd like to spend as much as I can on it. But we'll see how it goes. It's tricky for her too, because she kind of has. I mean, it's easy and it's tricky because you can literally get her anything, and she, you know, she'll be happy. She's 7, but at the same time, it's like she has all the things that not like super practical. I think. Like I like getting correct presents for her that are super practical things that somehow she can, you know, use. Not always the case, you know. Sometimes you get toys too, but I do tend to lean towards that. And I couldn't think of anything right now that falls in that category. Oh, yeah. Wait, walk to Red Ridge. Don't I have the flight path? Didn't I get the flight path? I swear I got the flight path. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely got the flight path. I'm pretty sure it sent me to Red Ridge before. It did. It would have had to have. That's weird. The guide took me to Red Ridge earlier and had me get the flight path, and now it's telling me to, like, travel to Red Ridge from here instead of flying. Well, I'm gonna fly. Yo, I'm the #1 freaking gifter on the channel right there. Yo, look at my Christmas spirit. I must follow the guide. True, you're right. I'll walk. The guide says, so I have a funny take on this though. Well, maybe funny to me, probably not funny to you. That's usually how my humor works anyway. So the way I feel when I'm like, maybe you vibe with this. Maybe you vibe with this. Have you ever been doing one of these guys, like doing an RXP guide, like a playthrough on an RXP guide, and something along the way gets like jumbled or skipped or missed, so you have to like go back to a zone that's like earlier than where you were and do like a few gray quests or something like that. Every time I get stuck in a spot like that where I'm like traveling inefficiently to fix it so that I can get back onto the guide, it unironically feels like I'm fixing the timeline. I'm like going back to fix the timeline so things will like, you know, like end up where they're supposed to be. You've never used RXP? I only started using it when they gave it to me for free. I think it's nice. It lets me like, you know, not have to worry at all about routing. It's like sometimes I will run it, sometimes I will not. Just depends what I'm doing. Cause like it also is like I'm gonna usually end up dungeon spamming from 20 to 60 anyway. So like it's kind of nice to have to be able to pop into, you know, I'm fucking 36 right now, you know, just jump into this or something like that, and have like at least a rough framework or something like that. But otherwise, yeah, I'm not really too tied to it. I was firmly you know, against using guides for quite some time. There was a point I was gonna consider doing like leveling a character with you know, freaking RXP, and then doing a run where I level a character using like their competitor. Oh shit. And I'm spacing on their fucking, like, either of the two main competitors for it right now. Zygor? Yeah, Zygor is one of them. And then, fuck, what's the other one that... It's, like, made by a WoW player. She streams on... or they stream on Twitch. I can't think of that one's name right now. Hey, welcome back, Kitty. Man, I'm so excited to get into Burning Crusade dungeons. Mm-hmm. I'm literally going to be sprinting from the portal to Ramparts. Oh, no, 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 no. Is it broken? No, it's... Okay. Yeah, big hype. Big freaking hype. Welcome back, Shawnee. But yeah, unironically, I will probably be trying to set up a 5-man stack, to just be ready, like, you know, to be ready to roll. Or I'll just run into the zone and immediately build a 5-stack. Like, that's, we're gonna be running straight into the dungeon, though. And just start farming the dungeon. And it will be good. You were on today? Oh, you got your, you resubscribed, yo. Welcome back to the World of Warcraft. Oh, WoW players all eventually return to World of Warcraft. They always come back. Definitely not. Well, that's really cool that you're back. Do you have anything that's like middling? I can't remember. Didn't you say you have like a 36 warrior? Something weird like that? 23, okay. I remembered it was like mid-range. I didn't remember exactly what level. So you're... Wait. We're already... Well, do you want to do a dungeon? Oh, let the link up, It's a tank, though? I mean, at level 23, you're kind of everything as a warrior. Like, what do you mean it's a tank? It's 23. It's like goofball pallies. It's a knack. It's a tonk. It's like pallies that are like, nah, bro, I'm ret. I can't heal, I'm ret. I'm like, dude, it's the same thing. It's the same thing, okay? You got it some gear? Johnny, it's the same thing. You got it... Okay. You got it gear with what? What stats is on the gear? Strength and stamina. It's the exact same thing. Yeah. No, honestly, double stacking warriors is kind of trash. No, you should, fuck, you don't have anything else mid-range? So I just won't be able to play with you until 60 then? Kind of a bummer. Ah, fuck. The 50s? Yeah, yeah, I suppose you could heal. I mean, yeah, you could heal anything in like the 50s range, and it wouldn't really matter as much. That's very true. Before trickery is upon us, must behead him. Yeah, yeah, no, I definitely do. I mean, it's a ways off, but I'll get there eventually. Yeah, I don't even know how long it will take me to get to the 50s, being real. I think we've been averaging like... I don't even know, because the early levels you can't even really approach. We'll probably average maybe a level a day, because I'm not going to be... Because I don't play, you know, typically... I don't play much at all Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays. Until, you know, except when the kid's in bed. Ow. Do you know what day these guys raid on? Or what day they're trying to raid on? Kitty, I'm not talking about you, goofball. You think you're going with another group? Huh? What do you mean? You don't think it's decided though? Yeah, I get that. No, I'm talking about you. Like, you don't even know what guild you're gonna be in yet. I thought I thought that was the whole reason why you were coming over here. All right, let's pick up these. Oh, that sucks. Frankly, you being here was one of the main motivators behind me being here. Yeah, like Little Claws is cool too, but yeah, that's pretty disappointing. I was, yeah. But as I said, when you mentioned playing, that makes me all the more excited to be here. So yeah, that sucks. Where is this dude? Oh yeah. Didn't I literally? Oh. Be around for other things and stuff. And it just sucks because the second I got here, I had people trying to pull me away to other guilds too. Wait. This is. I guess we could just go do this. Solo level, is it really worth it? Little ragu. What is the other guild? Is it Salami's guild? Well, good luck. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, we'll just drop this guy. And then I have room to pick up the other one. Bruh, why are they fucking spamming me with bullshit? Oh. Yeah, let's go run that down. I know I can't really do this yet, right? Because I think the mob is level 29. Mm. What did I pick up that fucked this all up? Wait, we didn't get his head? Bruh. Oopsie poopsie. We'll have to get head another time. Sad day. Why do I have this quest? Bro, there's no shot I'm gonna be in Gnomeregan anytime soon. Alright, so that, and we'll turn in Red Silk. And hopefully we have enough fucking room. I guess we get armor kit something. Probably the pants, right? Might as well. We'll be keeping them for a while. It actually warmed up here quite a bit. The last couple days were awful. But, yeah, today I was outside just a hoodie on. It wasn't that bad. There's still a little bit of snow outside, but for the most part, what we had is kind of melted. Just some of that shitty wet ice that's left. I gotta go top. Yeah. We'll have to play some Dead by Daylight too. I know K-Hearts was talking about getting in some DBD with me. I'll have to learn how to play Survivor. Which realistically just means I'll have to farm the perk windows of opportunity. Yeah, I feel like if I just get that one perk, I'll be fine. Yeah, I was really excited that it warmed up because it makes the car a little less concerning. When it gets really fucking cold, the Honda I gotta fire that fucker up. At least every, probably, I was doing it like every 8 to 10 hours and letting it run for like 15 minutes. Except free lunch. Is that back up in Red Ridge? Yeah. Maybe. The chill vibes, yeah. Hmm. Free lunch. Is that down here? Where is Darcy? Oh, yeah, I guess I could do that. Alright, let's see how we get on the fucking mud pile spawns here. Oh, okay. So we got pretty good RNG here. Might as well just run right through, right? Knock out all this bullshit real quick. I probably should have passed through here and done these quests when I was a little lower level. Yeah, these black dragon whelps are so fucking annoying. One of the more annoying mobs in the early game, I'd say. They basically Defias pillagers. Just sit there and fucking spam fireball. Which, if you don't have a spell interrupt, it can be annoying. Slightly aggravating. Wait. Hillary says that she could teach us how to speak kitty. Nice. Thank you for the head pats. Okay. So we're basically at the Rome Redridge status. Like, we're just... Wait, I don't even have this quest. Huh? What quest did I not pick up? Redridge Goulash. Okay, yeah. It never told me to pick that quest up, though. What the fuck? Well. Or is it like that the items drop already, so they have you save quest items, quest space, by having you pick it up? That's probably what it is. You probably don't need to have the quest to have the shit drop. But... I've got a quest over here anyway, so fuck it. I'm gonna turn this in and pick up the other one. This is from Super Mario Odyssey, right? You go whack Belly Grub real quick. She's angry. What? Wait, his? I always thought Belly Grub was a girl. Huh. Yeah, I don't know that. For whatever reason, I always thought Belly Grub was a girl. Where the fuck is she though? Blur? Hmm. Okay, well I'll go turn the other quest in and maybe she'll spawn. Maybe this guy just tied her to the fences there to kill her. Not sure. Or him. Him. The boy pig, okay? I'm sorry. It's just so long set in my head as being female. He just says it. There's still no belly. Wait. I feel like this guy's also doing Belly Grub, right? He's probably trying to do it like super early. Hmm. Bro, I'm probably just gonna skip this quest. This quest sucks. The mongrels and stuff. Is that worth? Probably not. But we'll go do it anyway. Oh man, I goofed up big time on the last stream too. Because I watched, when we were watching the videos that we were reacting to, I had the videos pulled up in the wrong browser. It was the browser that I have audio tracked to not get picked up by my Twitch VODs. So that I, the one I can put, my questionable music track. Yeah, so I was watching that, we were reacting to it, and I can't hear the audio for any of those videos in the fucking VOD. I was like, oh geez, I watched those in fucking Firefox. Oops. That shit happens. The softest hands. Ooh. Hey, wait, how do you get fresh Oni? Bro, the Oni just dropped and I missed it? No. Why you do this? Hey, Mr. Antonio Pirelli, the man, the legend. You got anything fancy? Ooh, he does too. Wait. Wait. Unironically, for strictly damage, Executioners is better. That's funny as fuck. But what we have on right now, I think, is better for tanking. I do. Just faster hits is just solid for tanking because you get, you know, a more streamlined, more consistent rage generation with faster weapons. Slower weapons typically have like more spiky RNG based rage generation, right? Because the generation between like a normal hit with a two-hander and a crit on a two-hander and a miss on a two-hander, yeah, it's a big fucking range. Whereas the range of rage generation on the miss with a dagger versus a hit with a dagger versus a crit with a dagger, you know, it's not such a big difference because the dagger's swing speed is so fucking fast that even if you miss, you're swinging again super. What's this guy doing? Bro, are all these mobs actually gray? No shot, dude. Mongrels and poachers? Okay, we'll skip this too. Yeah, I'm not killing gray mobs. I didn't realize they would be gray already. That sucks. Do I have the... Yeah, I do. Okay. Alright, so 17 whelps we will kill. Yeah, I guess we'll just wipe out all these whelps right quick. Because these guys are all green and we have a quest for them. I'm still deliberating on which type of engineering we want to take on this character. I'm heavily leaning towards gnomish. But I feel like I always go gnomish. So we might just go goblin this time just to do the different one. I don't know, because usually the more popular one is goblin. So I like to go the unpopular one. Nice, 2 out of 6. Let's see something. Yeah. Yeah, what do you know? I've got 2 more bots in my Discord DMs right now. Well, friend requests. I was like, oh, notifications, what's that? I will respectfully send them a picture of my ball sack and block them, as anybody should. How much longer? I've been looking at the clock. Don't know. Because realistically, I'm in that kind of interim where I don't really have enough time to do anything. You know, I'm gonna start... At the latest is 9:30, which is like 17 minutes. So it's not nearly enough time to really do much besides kind of chill. I was thinking about making sure we raid out today though. We've got a few viewers here. When we do end up ending stream, we could send send a good sized raid over to somebody else. That would actually be fucking crazy amazing. That's always really good PR. You know, we can send a raid over with some people over to somebody else. And we owe Digi a raid, so if Digi is streaming, we should definitely ship him back some, you know, send him back that love. But he is EU, and he's also a retail player. But he's a really good dude, really chill. So I don't know if he's actually gonna be live. Kitty, I have no fucking idea who that is. I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna. If I raid, it's gonna be somebody, you know, that we're trying to help out, that's trying to help us out. You know, one of our supported streamers that supports us. I'm not saying it has to be, you know, reciprocated. I'm just saying, like, you know, we have that role in the Discord for a reason, right? So we should definitely want to try and, you know, help those folks out first. Not every time, naturally. We'll be rating more and more as we're getting the viewership back up. I don't know if you guys have seen, but I mean, we've been, you know, we've been doing fine. We're kind of restarting from scratch, more or less. You know, having to build back up from like 1. So, I think we averaged 8 for a good chunk of the stream today. 6 to 8, like 6 to 8 is fucking fine to me, given that we're just now really reestablishing consistency. I'm very happy with that. So yeah, we're gonna keep on going, keep on streaming. We're gonna be doing them Monday through Thursday and getting more collabs going and just keep up the activity on here. We're also gonna be streaming on the YouTubes. I'm gonna be trying to, you know, keep working on the YouTube. YouTube's still the like bedrock of a lot of our content, right? We do have a fair subscriber base over there. I thought about uploading that fucking the dungeon run from yesterday as like a YouTube video, but ultimately I elected not to. I might do a dungeon run where I'm trying to like really just iron out and explain, you know, everything I'm doing. Like really have to do like a tutorial run through of a dungeon or something like that. I think maybe that could be good content. Trying to figure out different ways to clip, you know, WoW content into smaller segmented videos that we can do stuff with. I think dungeons are gonna be the way on that. Fucking condors and stuff. But I said the R word and we dropped down to fucking 3 viewers. That's always how that shit goes. Remember I used to sneak the raids in because the moment that you mention raiding, fucking half your viewership will drop. Yup. We fucked up. We're killing gray mobs here too for like half of these. Oh, some of them are 19 though. That's not bad. Yeah, we'll take a look at what the number is around stream end time. But if we're still at 3 viewers, I'm not gonna raid. We will we'll try again tomorrow. Damn, I'm actually surprised you got the healing wave off there. That sucks. There we go. She dying? Oh, she's dead. Yeah, there's nothing I could even do there. That sucks. Oh, what? No. She actually made it out. Holy shit, dude. Insane. That had to be 1 hit point. Had to be. Oh, it was 6. It was 6 hit points, okay. It didn't look like that many. But a frostbolt is a lot more than 6 damage, so she was 1 hit. She must have just barely ranged the frostbolt at the end there. Yikes. When you heroic strike and you miss, it's brutal. Because that's like, damn, not only was that not an auto attack, you know, we committed to the heroic strike, which is like, I'm sacrificing an auto attack. We're dumping that rage. We got the extra bonus to hit. And then it misses. Fuck. I think the odds of a heroic strike missing are very, very, very low. Damn. Oh, is that the end of it? It is too. Okay. Let's do this. Nice. We have the fish we need. Yeah, we get some bad spawns here. This one's gray. Means we get no EXP. Oh, that's a bush. Yeet. Oh. And we gotta fight a gray one. The 5-year auto attack. Yeah, man. Alright, good shit. 4 more. Bandy up. We might have to wait on the spawn. Ooh. Can I get him too? Oh, we got the proc, nice. Yeah, I know we're fighting over spawns too. You get a big white? Nope. Lame. I was hoping for a really big white hit there. Ooh. We're watching Polar Express? I'm actually pretty hype about that. Estalia / Lady Dragon 333. We're gonna be doing a collab with here very soon. Probably StarCraft 2 co-op. I think that's what we were talking about, and I'm really, really hype about that. Actually, that's gonna be so much fucking fun because that's gonna be 2 retards fighting, not each other, but effectively 2 retards fighting. You know, because neither of us are that good at StarCraft 2, but we're gonna like co-op, do 2-player co-op, and you know, see what we could do. Just have fun with it. But yeah, I've said before, like most nights, I hang out on Discord. You know, I watch movies with some friends. We've been doing a lot of Christmas movies and stuff like that. And obviously, anybody here, you know, if anybody wants to join in, watch movies, let me know. Like, give me in DMs and I'll see what I can do. I think tonight, yeah, they said tonight we're watching Polar Express. I don't think I've seen that, actually. I said 15 minutes, though. It's a weird break point, because I'm not gonna be at work yet. Normally, when they start the movie, I'm at work. Nice. Ugh, no fishies. Bruh. I need 4 more. Nah. Nah, so I'm gonna call. I don't have the time to finish the quest, get back to an inn. And be logged off in time. So we're gonna start wandering our way back to the inn here. It's always worth it to cut a quest early and get your ass to an inn before you log off. Even if you have to travel a bit to get to the inn. Hmm. I mean, all in all, great day today. We got what, about 2.5 levels. I think we started at 21 and we're finishing off 23.5. That's not bad. Considering we did a couple dungeon runs and did a bunch of like, inventory bullshit. Leveled up professions a little bit. It was a good productive day. Yeah, we're almost at the 171 in the first aid. We're not even done dumping. I will do a bit of professions off stream. I do play a little bit off stream, but not much. Usually it's like, if like after the kid goes to bed, Friday night or whatever. Oh no, Friday night I'm at work. After the kid goes to bed, Sunday night, I will, I'll jump in and play, obviously. But I'm not gonna stream for that because at that point it's like, it'd be like a 3-hour stream maybe, and I don't like doing super short streams like that. And it's also like if she's asleep, I usually don't want to stream because if she wakes up randomly, I'd have to cut the stream or something like that. So no, I'll play usually on Sunday nights off stream. But yeah, I think that's pretty good fucking progress for today. I mean, it is what it is. We got up to fucking 14 talents. Got a bit better gear. Looking a little beefier. Alright, and we're in the inn. So thank you guys for popping in. I really appreciate you guys, seriously. And all the lurkers, the people here. If there's ever anything I can do for y'all, let me know. Anything I can do. Like, I really appreciate y'all that lurk in here and help bump us up. Because I know you guys understand how big that is right now. In like re-establishing, right? Once we can get past the little bump, it's so fucking like, it's smooth and easy, right? But getting back up to like double-digit viewers, for example, we gotta push a little bit to get there. We did this before, we gotta do it again. I just, gotta stay consistent. And thank you guys, seriously. Peace. Oh, good.